Oh, hi there. It is December 27th, which means it's the 1 year anniversary of this stream. Started last year, and somehow we've come close to 300 streams and some good times, lots of chats, lots of discussion, lots of playing, and it's been just a great year of shogi for me. It's been a great year of just sort of having fun with new people, meeting people, talking about this game, talking about the psychology of the game, and really just having a great time. So today the plan is I am going to continue on the Ibisha versus Furibisha Shogi Wars event. Going to play 3-minute games. And just kind of wait to see, who comes in. Hopefully we get, some familiar faces. And so I'll play a bit, maybe an hour or so, an hour or two, or who knows? Who knows? It's as it always is. It's going to be playing it by ear. But at some point, when we have a quorum, when we've got a lot of people, I thought I would take note from some of the chess and go podcasts that I've listened to in the past, where the host asks his future self questions. So these would be questions that I will answer on December 27th, 2025. That's if all things continue. That's the plan for that. So nothing groundbreaking, nothing too dramatic. But I think it should be fun. As part of that question process, there's a bit of a reflection and review of the things that happened this year. Because obviously, we always want to, or not want to, but there's always a comparison between the years. There's always some idea, like, did we grow? Did we improve? Are we did we do anything good over the year? And so that's what these questions, I think, I'll hope to bring out for 2025. Got my coffee. It's a rainy day. You can't totally tell here in Northern California. It's a rainy day, so I wasn't able to go out for a walk today. That's a little why I'm early. So I'm early. But Christmas week and the holidays, it's always a bit up in the air because we've got things to do as a family. We go to bookstores, we buy things, et cetera, et cetera. So that is it, and I will get my multi-view up here, get this ready to go, and start some of these games as a review. This has been a pretty good Shogi Wars Christmas week for me. Yesterday was not a winning day, but I guess in terms of Japan time it was. But still good. We are. Let's check the standings here. It's getting a little closer. Team Ibisha is still our team. Team Ibisha is still leading the event. But to make sure I get this avatar, I would like to have 17 wins. 9 wins for the winning team, 17 wins for the losing team. So just to head it off at the pass, make sure I get enough wins, regardless of what happens. So that's it. I've changed the avatar to the white hat, which is the Team Ibisha hat, and I've switched the voice to Yamaguchi Sensei, who I think we started playing on Shogi Wars with. Got the chant. Getting a little nervous. I don't usually get nervous anymore on these Shogi War games, especially 3-minute games. It's early. Can I move quickly? My mate run challenge results this morning were not fantastic. Sente. Alright, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. We are both static root players. Interesting. So this is the fast castle is something that I always semi-struggle with. Okay, let's get this up. Get this guy. What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay. Wow. Interesting. Whoa. What's going on? Oh my gosh. Oh, I fell for it. I fell for it. I fell for the fourth file rook trap. He's in fourth file. He's in Migi Shiken. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. I always forget what to do against these gimmick openings. Oh man. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Woof. Here. This is how funny it is. I thought like, oh, he's already throwing. Let's see if we can make him. Let's try to get our just get our bearings by continuing to play this out. It's mate 1. Okay, arigatou gozaimashita. Go to the next one. Auspicious start.
Loss. Current streak is 1 loss.
All right.
対局開始。
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Oops, that's not what I usually do. So I'm playing kind of weird. Wow, that really threw me off. This sort of whatever gimmick that was of opening, and seeing him have the white hat. Okay, fine, totally fine. One thing I wanted to do today is play Danako versus all these Furibisha players. Wow, okay, let's see. Wow, that's not right.
2分30秒。
Let's so I've got do this, and there's a huge threat here with my silver drop. Woo! Give up the knight. Okay. Wow. Let's do this. Let's do this. Definitely looking, he's definitely got, an attack. But whether it's going to be enough is remains to be seen.
1分30秒。
Interesting. Very interesting. I've got 116. 116 to 110. Okay. That helps me. That is mate. Okay.
お強い。
Win. Current streak is 1 win.
Interesting game. Trying to... Okay, so that's 9. That's 9 wins total on this event, which means if Team Ibisha wins, I get the avatar. So now I need to get up to 17. Gote. Alright, Urshino Ryu.
対局開始。
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Let's see what he's doing. Okay, so he's doing Urshino Ryu. I'm gonna continue to play. Okay, so it looks like he is going to play sort of Urshino Ryu. Looks like he is. Nope, he's not. Okay, so he got me. His little shenanigans worked. This event is a very interesting event. I will say that. So this will come with check. I'm tempted to take. I'm tempted to take, but I'm not going to. What is he going to do? So I'm in. I think I'm in. There's really no way to come through here. Got it? Okay. Okay. I'm not seeing it. Okay. So there's just 2 free pawns. Alright. So we have this. Do I take? Let's do this first.
2分。
That feels heavy. Feels very heavy. Okay. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah. I definitely don't like that.
30秒。
It's fine, though. It's fine. It's definitely fine. Okay. Let's go here. All right. Do this. Fair.
Ippun.
Ipun. Okay, let's go here. Oh yeah. Okay. Shoot. Did I just throw? Did I just throw? I don't think I did yet. This is not I can't check with this. Okay.
$30 秒
30秒. Let's do this. Okay.
20秒
Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Okay. Shoot.
10秒
That's... Arigato gozaimashita. Oh, that got lucky. That got lucky. I think he had it. I think he could have run. But he didn't spend enough time to think. I think he was into dirty flag mode and wasn't thinking. I think he had it. Hey, Sael, good to see you. We're continuing with the 3-minute games on the Ibisha versus Furibisha Shogi Wars event. So going to I didn't track the win.
Win.
We're going to do this for a bit, and then maybe a little later, once more people are on, we get some discussion going. Start with some of the 1-year anniversary questions, like the questions that I will ask future self. So next December 27th, I will read these questions that I'm asking today, and I'll see what the answers are. Hey, Mikal, good to see you. You tried Urashino and didn't understand what to do with Yagura. Oh, you won't be staying long. Okay, it's 1 a.m. You're still in Malaysia, I guess. What I do against it, I just try to break it down. So the idea is, they build Yagura, I get, I bring up and exchange the third file pawn. So assuming I'm Sente, I exchange the third file pawn, I get my silver in, I exchange the second file pawn, and then exchange the silvers and the bishops. Or usually the silver and the bishop, or just the silver. Depending on how they defend against. A lot of people will have the Yagura, and then they'll also add the bishop, sort of defending, aiming at 2-4. So I'll try to break it down as much as I can. And then I'll have 2 pawns, so I'll have at least 2 pawns and a silver in hand. And that's when I begin the edge attack on the right. With 2 pawns and a silver, or with 2 pawns and a bishop, especially if the king is not already guarding the knight, which a lot of times it won't be early on because they'll spend so many moves making Yagura that they won't actually have the king fully over there. So I can begin the edge attack. That's usually what I try to do. And if they do have things defended, it's kind of a battle of trying to continue breaking it down looking for a bishop exchange so that I could maybe get like a fork on the rook and create some situation by which I either promote or hit hit one of their golds. And then also, one thing Urashino Ryu channel does sometimes, like if it's going to be a slow game, he'll push this pawn up and get one of his silvers in. So he'll have sort of a Yagura with a silver on 8-7, gold on 8-8, or silver on 7-7, gold on 7-8, and then just sort of he'll slowly build his castle. So I've done that in the past to some effect, but those are just like, when I think about Yagura, those are my plans. I don't know if those are right, but those are what I think of. Mostly just trying to bang my head against it. At 8Q on Shogi Wars, you just rush the Yagura when you do Urashino. So it's Torizashi against Furibisha. Yeah. That's the I guess technically, the Urashino Ryu becomes Torizashi. I think technically Torizashi requires the opponent's bishop to be on 3-3. I believe that is the technical definition of Torizashi. So if the opponent does opposing rook, for example, I think Torizashi requires the opponent to be either third, fourth, or fifth file, central rook, not opposing rook, and the bishop on 3-3, and then our king over on 7-8. I think that is the technical definition of it. But yes, but there's also this Danako, which I haven't, which I stopped doing a little bit. I'm going to start doing it again today. Because these are Furibisha games that I have to play for this event, which is a slower game. Yeah, so Mikal, that's the thing, is that you're right, and because I play a third file rook player every week, multiple games a week, and I play a lot of third file people over the board. They become very sharp games. It's to me, it's Torizashi is very sharp. It's I don't mean this in any way to pat myself in the back, like, ooh, I play something so difficult. But I think Torizashi is much more difficult from the Torizashi side than it is from the Furibisha side, just because the Furibisha player will typically have a full Mino, if not like a high Mino, so they'll have their full castle. And we will have a gold on it at best, almost. We'll have a gold on 5-8. We'll have a gold on 6-9. Our king, our king will be on 7-8. And so, and we're trying to break in on that right side with the rooks. But the thing is, as part of breaking in, we also have to be extremely careful not to let them promote their rook or get their rook in such that we don't have an attack, because their attack comes so much faster. It's very common for me in those games over the board against this player who's better than I am. He's better than I am, but even so, he's better than I am. And in a lot of these games, I have these tricky spots, because if you think about it, they'll have if they have a promoted rook down here, and we have a promoted rook, let's say. He will be in full Mino, or he'll be in high Mino, and we will just have those golds like I discussed. But also, the other critical points are that we will have almost always no pawn on 3-7. We'll have no pawn on 5-7. So not only will the opponent have their rook in, but they'll have easy draw points for creating token factories, for dropping knights, for dropping silvers, because a lot of times, this gold on 5-8 is the only thing blocking the rook from the king. So it's this non-stop. It's extremely precarious, and sometimes it works, but a lot of times it backfires. And so it is tough. Yeah, this is so not your style. You guess it's good to learn. This is like Urashino Ryu was not my style at all, and Torizashi was definitely not my style. But I love it. I love it. The thing is, I struggle, like you could see in this stream. So like lately, not to put too much weight on short-term results, but I was playing 3-minute games in the Christmas event, and I basically won 2/3 of my games. I was crushing people. A lot of them Static Rook players. But now in this Ibisha versus Furibisha event where I'm being force-fed Furibisha players, I'm struggling. I'm struggling mightily. I think I'm 50% now. Maybe I popped up a little. Maybe I popped up a little higher here. Let's see what my event is. 10 and 10. 10 and 10. So and this is on the back of just some fortunate luck. Because I struggle a lot against Furibisha, even though I play it the most. I play over the board against someone the most. And then when I play in SF at the SF club, you should come to the SF club if you can sometime. But when I play in SF, those players, especially the Furibisha players, they're even better. Like there's 3-4 Dan, 2, 3, 4 Dan 81 Dojo players, 5, 6 Dan 81 Dojo. I played Muse for the first time, although he played Static Rook against me. These are incredible players, and I get my attack, but in the end, almost always, they're faster or their attack comes harder because it's just so precarious. Life is so precarious. It feels to me like life is so precarious in Torizashi. So anyway, I was planning today to try to play Danako just because we're getting so many Furibisha players. But at the same time, I also want to practice. It's tough because I love Torizashi. I love these positions. It's just they're just tough. The Halo music.
あなたが先手です。
Sente.
対局開始。
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
嬉野流。
Urishi no Ryu. Okay, what's he doing? This looks like Static Rook. Oh, so this is Coward Castle. So maybe this is another 4th file player. I wonder if Shogi Wars was classifying 4th file Rook or Migi Shiken as so I'm not going to fall for that one trick again. I wonder if it's classifying that as Furibisha. Okay, so I need to figure out where I'm going to go. Ah, I like it. I like that. That's good. I don't know what this king up does, but I'm trying it. There's always something new against this Migi Shiken. This is the bane of my existence. It really is. Oh, boy, that was not expected.
叩きの歩。
Tataki no Hu. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Tataki no Hu. Nah! It was, oh gosh, it started out so strong.
1分30秒
Okay. Is this mate? No, no, it's not. It's not. Is it? No, it's not. It's not. Is this it? No.
1分
I don't think this is it. What a weird game. What a weird game. What a weird game. Okay, wow. No, we don't need to use that yet. We just do this. Oh, gosh. Is that it?
30秒
No, it's not it. It's not it yet. Woo! Okay. Ah!
20秒
Dang. Nice. Good game. Good game. I didn't see it.
は
Good
い振り
game.
返ってみましょう
Good game. Good game. Good game. Oh, that was fun. That was fun. That was fun. I would have loved to have that position with a little more time. Good game. All right. All right. That was fun. I love those. Love those. Rook takes gold was
対局
mate.
開始
Wait, he would have dropped a gold, right?
嬉野流
What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, we got no pause. What do I do? Drop, drop, drop. Yes, 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 yes. I don't think this works. I don't think it works. We've had this a bunch of times.
2分30秒
Oh gosh. That's not good. So now he's got his pawn. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, I'll take that. He could have just dropped the pawn. I gotta come up. No, I don't. No, I don't. Nice. I wanted that. Definitely wanted that.
2分
I want a knight. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. This is a fun one. This is a real fun one. Let's do this. Let's go here because I want this file. I'm looking to open this pawn. Looking to block this pawn. Okay, that's nice. Looks good. Looks good. Oh. Okay. I like it.
1分30
Wow.
秒
Wow, wow, wow. Okay, so it's Tumero. So I've got to take. This way? Or the bishop? Which way? This way.
1分
Okay, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. That's very nice. I don't know if he's got enough now. Okay, do I have mate? I think I do.
30秒
Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not.
,20 秒
I don't think I have it. I don't think I... Oh, gosh. Nah!
10秒
Don't have enough time. Don't have enough time. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. Just don't have enough time. All right. Fun games. That one not as much as the other one, but I think these games are getting a little too silly from my opponents.
あなたが後手です
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. I do like playing a little more seriously,
嬉野流
but I've got to be able to capitalize on that. Okay, so let's do this. Okay. That's fine. That helps me. That's where I want to be. Oh gosh, look at this. Look at this. So what is this? I'll do that. Okay. That's not good. Okay, so he wants the exchange here. Let's see. Get our knight. I don't think that works. I don't think that works. Okay. What does he have?
2分
All right. So I've got to, maybe I should have taken first. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, I like that. I'm hitting the rook. Okay. Let's come back. Still hitting the rook, but I've got a horse. You know, I'm looking for a lance as well. Wow. 134 to 150. Wow.
1分30秒
Does he have a pawn? He does. Come on. I don't like it. I don't like it. Boy. This is not good. This is really not good. All right, so I've got so many pieces. He still has a pawn. I'm not seeing it. Okay, gosh, so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. What am I trying to do? Okay.
30秒
Okay. Does he have it? He does not have it. I don't think he has it. "21 seconds.
20秒
He doesn't have it.
,10 秒 時間切れ待ち
Arigatou gozaimashita. Okay. Hey, Foradun. Good to see you.
Win. Current streak is 1 win.
Doniko for the win. So like I was saying, these games have just been chaos. These games have been sort of crazy. My opponents are not really playing... They're not playing for real. They've all been ridiculous games. Maybe that's just no, I was gonna say maybe that's the nature of 3 minute. I don't think it is, but that's what we're getting today. So it's up to me to play fast and solid. All right, that's 3 and 3? Okay, let's go to the next. So Danako was good. Danako was good.
あなたが後手です。
All right, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Central player, maybe? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's okay. I want that over there. Yeah, I gave up that pawn sillily. Sillily. Again, you know, we're getting sort of gimmick openings here today. Just play fast. Just play as fast as you can, I guess. Is that the new meta? The new 3 minute meta.
30秒
I don't like this. I don't like this, but let's come up here. It's fair. It's fair. It's definitely fair. Let's this what am I doing? What am I doing? Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Shame. It's a darn shame. It's a darn shame. It's a darn shame. The world has turned into this. It's a darn shame. Take it. Good game. So, like I said, it's up to me to play fast and solid. I don't know if I can do that. When the opponent is just kind of throwing pieces around, I need to be solid.
もう一曲
But I think I don't have good intuitive sense of solid.
Loss. Current streak is 1
あなた
loss.
が後手です
All right, so that's I'm out with Danako again. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. It's not going to work against this. You know, it's not going to work against just the fast throwing pieces up the board. Darn, the rook. Okay. Oh boy. Do I sack it? I think I do. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. It's not. I don't think it's good, but I'm doing
2
it.
分30秒
Whoa. Hold on. Hold on. That's mate. Arigatou gozaimashita.
いい手指しましたね
All right.
Win. Current streak is 1 win.
All right, I don't know if that was a real showdown, but I'll still take it. I'll still take it. Let's go. It's tricky.
対局開始。
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. So I think I'm stuck Torizashi.
嬉の竜
Well, let's see what the opponent does. Let's see how fast he plays it. Okay. Getting into our position. Oh, I like that. He's going to do Haimino. Sounds good. I like it. Get this. Okay, so he's wasting time. Yeah, he's not wasting time, but, you know, protecting against the immediate take. Darn. Okay, so let's get up here. We finish our formation. Come back here. And now we exchange the knights. Ooh. That's an interesting one. Interesting again.
2分30
Let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Don't like that, but I'm gonna do it. We're gonna do this. You know, if I take the knight, then I can promote in. Ooh, okay. Very tough. It's very tough. Very tough. Okay. No. Oh, okay. I was about to take. Okay.
2
Okay.
分
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Come up here. Okay. Let's come up here. There's no pieces. He's no pieces. Interesting. It's very interesting.
1分30秒
He's gonna take this silver. Oh, maybe not. Boy. Now he's got the fork. Yeah. Now he's got. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't, because it's only a gold. Interesting. Interesting game. Wow. So I can start running. I could start running my king, but I don't know if I have enough time. 113 to 115. He can take this pawn. No, he can't. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Let's, I should take this pawn. That's fine. Nah.
1分
Okay. Okay. I don't have a gold, though. I should have dropped the silver. I should have dropped the silver.
?30 秒
This has got to be mate. This has got to be mate. Okay.
ちょっとドキッとしました。
Whew. That's a pure Doneco. That's a pure Doneco. Oh, man.
Win. Current streak is 2 wins.
Doneco's tough to convert. It's tough to convert. There's so many pieces coming in on the center. Yeah, they just didn't have enough a lot of times. What's our current standings in the tournament now? Ooh, I've lost some percent. Some rating percent. Interesting. 13. Okay, so 13 and 13. Unlucky 13s. I need 4 more wins to get the guaranteed avatar. What's our team doing? How's our team doing? 298.11. Okay, we're still 350 up. Team Ibisha is still 15 or 350 up. I don't know. I don't know if that if that's likely to hold or if that's likely to change. It's been about like this for the past 24 hours, I think. So at some point, people hit their peak rating. And it's not, it's kind of independent of the number of games played. So I would expect that to sort of just hang firm. I wonder how many players are on each team. Is there any way to see that? So I'm at my, since I'm playing 3 minute and I'm really bad at 3 minute, my peak is only 2.55 Q for this event. So I'm not contributing all that much to Team Ibisha. Sente.
対局開始。
よろしくお願いします。
嬉野流。
嬉野流。Ooh. Is he gonna sack? Yep. Do this. Do this. Nah. Yep. Let's we're in interesting times. We live in interesting times. I don't think that's good. $226 or 222. I'm still somehow down on the clock. Ooh. I like that. That's really good. Woof. Oh.
2分
Nihun.
叩きの歩
Tataki no hu. I can't get a fork. I can't get a fork. Let's see. Do. Okay. Doom. He's getting frantic. He's getting a little frantic. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this first. Yeah. Very nice. What can I do? Can I do anything?
1分30秒
I don't think so. But I can always run. I can always run. So let's do this. Sumero. Woo! Can I? I think I need a bunch of moves, but I think I'm safe. I think I'm safe. Okay.
1分
Let's see. Oh, he's got mate. He's got mate now. Now he's got mate. GG. Yeah.
でも強かったです
Good
ね
game. Good game. That was fun. That was a fun one.
Loss. Current streak is 1 loss.
That was fun. That was fast and loose. Hey Arnold, good to see you.
あなたが先手です
All right, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. I don't trust any of these static players though, because they've been tricking me so much. Are we getting a static again, or are we getting some fake static? Okay, yeah, we are getting fake static. Yeah. There it is. There's the fake static. Let's do this. Gosh. Okay. Where's his bishop? There it is. Do 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 do.
2分 30秒
Okay. What do I have? I'm looking for, weirdo bishop drop here. Okay. Interesting. But if I drop the bishop, he takes, I take, he takes. That's a 2-for-1. I don't like it. Let's see. I gotta move.
2分
Gotta move. Let's get this. Let's get this. Okay. It's fine. What do I want to do? Not that. Okay. He's got his drop. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. Yeah.
1分30秒
What can I do? What can I do? Where's my pawns? Where are my pawns? Where are my pawns? Okay. I like that. Like that. He's looking to promote. He comes in. Nope. Let's do this. Let's not mate.
1分
I'm happily running to the left. Ooh, okay. Should have dropped the bishop. Ah. "28 seconds. Okay, okay. Oh, interesting.
?30 秒
Oh, that's not right. It's fine. That's not right though.
20秒
Now he's got mate. Darn it. Okay.
時間切れ勝ち
Arigatou gozaimashita.
Win. Current streak is 1 win.
Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh. Oh. I'm drooling. I'm drooling. I'm drooling. Let's see. Let's see what how many do we have now? I have not been counting. I have not been doing a great job of counting. 14. 14. Last I looked, it was 13 and 13. Now it's 14 and 14. But 14 and 14 are double luckies. It's double lucky. It's actually quad lucky because each 14 is 2 sevens, and sevens obviously are good luck. So it's 4 sevens. 4 is also kind of a lucky number. So we're looking good. Hey Gabrielle, good to see you. Oh man. All right, let's try again. Let's try again.
あなたが先手です
All right, Sente. Let's play
対
better.
局開始
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu.
嬉野流
Oh wow. Did we get a static player? Again? Wow. There we go. Ooh, so it's going to be a tough game from now on. Drop this bishop here. That's what people like to do. Drop it here. Okay.
タレフ
Tarehu. Let's castle. Let's castle. Wait, no, I should have gone opposing rook. Not castle. Not castle. Opposing rook. Opposing rook. Oh, I like that. I like this. I like this. That's good. That's good. But that's fine because now I get my pawn here, which is what I wanted. Okay. I don't like that though. What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? Let's get this. We gotta get our pieces moving. We gotta get our pieces moving.
2分
Nice. Okay, 158 to 134. I've got a rook. Okay. Let's do this. So we defend. Okay. Okay. So I think we're clearly in the driver's seat here. He's got a pawn back there, so there's nothing really to do. Yeah, this is coming up though. He's gonna drop the lance on my head here, which is fair. Okay. Get that knight up. Okay. good. Okay. Oh, that was a mistake, I guess. Let's shoot. Do this. Not so worried. That's not good. All right, I got a lance, which I like. I like lances. 102 to 30 seconds.
1分
That's not really a threat. Okay.
Tataki no fu.
Tataki no hoop.
諦めないで頑張ろう
What, 0 seconds. All I had to do was defend. All I had to do was waste time. All I had to do. I literally could not try to lose that. I could not, if you told me that the opponent has less than a second on their clock, or, you know, your opponent has 5 seconds on the clock, try to let him win. I could not have found it. I don't even know what happened there.
対局開始
Where's my
Loss. Current
It
streak
It was
is
I
lost.
just resigned. That was a good game. That was a good game. So let's
2分30秒
interesting. Which way am I going up? Bishop? Okay, that's not good. It's not good. That is good. That is fine. Arigatou gozaimashita. Chessmate.
おめでとうございます
Chessmate. There we go. There we go, Doniko. There we go.
Win. Current streak is 1 win.
Inspired by the FIDE World Rapid and Blitz.
あなたが先手です。
先手。
対局開始。
よろしくお願いします。
嬉しの竜。
嬉しの竜。You know, one thing people don't do in the 3-minute games as much that you sometimes get in the 10-second games. You don't get the insta resigns. The game opens and you just get the resign. Oh, I should have brought my silver up first. Okay. I don't recall. I don't recall. I'm gonna do this, but I don't remember what I'm supposed to do. Okay, that's fine. Let's push this. Okay, so now he's defended. We'll get our pawn up. I can also bring my silver up. Ooh. I like that. Ooh. Okay. Let's do this. Why can't I drop that? Because it's not in my hand. It's because it's right there. I'm trying to. I see this knight. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Ooh, he's trying to trick me, and he's almost succeeding. That's not good. I got to get this gold over here. Wow. Nice. Okay, very nice. Yeah, I blew that one. I really blew that one. Boy, it's a shame. That was a good spot. It was a good spot. I don't get into them enough. Let's do this. Ah! Okay. That was... I didn't take the pawn. I didn't take the pawn because, well, you know... he should have... taken with the knight. This is just a high quality game of shogi right here. Okay, so what am I gonna do? Knight. Nope. Let's do this. 124 to 1 minute. Okay. Urshino Ryu channel showed me that one. Where are my pawns? Okay. I'm looking to bring my pawn up, get my knight in the action. Dude. can't believe I lost that game 2 games ago. Let's see. Woo!
1分
Let's do this. Let's do this. Ooh. Ah. Come on. 13 seconds. He's got a lot of pieces.
30秒
Oof.
,20 秒
No. No, he's got it. No, no, he doesn't.
時間切れ
All right. Somehow I managed to almost throw that one too.
Win.
The idea with the other game that you had. Okay, thank you. Was that the Donako game? What am I looking for? I'm looking to see how many I have now. Is that just 15? Oh, the Urashino game. Oh, I'm at my peak Donkey for this event again. Okay, 16. I need one more win. I need one more to guarantee the avatar. Not like I'm not going to be playing for the next few days, but
あなたが後手です
Gote? Oh, look at that avatar. I don't think I've ever seen that avatar. Come on.
嬉野流
Urashino Ryu. All right, we got our little whatever the heck this is going to be. Okay. Oh, nice. So he's going straight into the defense. That's nice. Yeah. Smart. So here's going to be the answer to that question from Mikal. I should have taken with the bishop. Of how we go against Yagura. So I messed it up a little bit here. So this is not as big of a threat. This he takes, I take, so I'm back. Okay.
2分30秒
It's interesting. Okay. Nope. Shoot. Yep. Very good. Very good. I saw it too late. Let's see. I saw it way too late. Now I've got my fork. Yeah, this pawn is a threat. I've got this fork. Now he broke it. He broke the threat. Oh! Come back here. No, he can't defend it. I think he should have taken with the rook to break the fork. I mean, I sort of...
両取りの形
Yodori no kei. Okay, so there's no fork there. I should have dropped the silver first. Bring the gold up. I hit the rook. 159 to 122. Let's do this. Very nice. Defend. Bishop doing some defense here. Okay. Ooh, I like that.
1分30秒
Oh, that's good. That's good. It's fine though. Oh. Okay. What about this? Nope. So now I've got a lot. Oh, I like that too. Man. So my stuff is all defended. Okay. That's good.
1分
20 seconds. What does he have? Okay. Ooh. 10 seconds, 9 seconds, 8. What can I do? What can I do? How can he
30秒
Oh, he's got it. Gold drop. Gold drop.
激しい勝負でしたね
Ah!
ホワイト
Oh, I should have just kept checking. I should have just kept checking. I'm terrible at these. I'm honestly terrible at just dirty flagging. Why am I so bad at it? Why am I so remote underscore worker with a new avatar that I've never seen before? Love it. Love it. I am really disappointed with these two dirty flag failures. The other one wasn't even a dirty flag. The other one I had the pure win. In this one I might have had it. I don't know. Oh, he's going into the Cowardly Castle. Jesus. It's one of these days. Okay. I mean, that's fine. You know, the whole point is to defend against the bishop. I'm not worried. Not worried yet.
Two 30秒
So this bishop coming in, you know, this silver is free over on 7-1. So, you know, I want to exchange. He can't. Okay, so he defended that. That's fine. Drop a silver. What's he gonna do? I'll teleport Bogeen. Okay, yeah, smart. Yeah, it's fine. So I'm hitting the rook. With check. Oh, not resigning. Rook. That is mate. This is mate. Chess mate. Arigatou gozaimashita.
先生の相手じゃないですよ
Okay.
Win.
Hey, Koshiro, good to see you. All right. So that is my 17th. So that's my 17th win. Let's switch it up. That's my 17th. Actually, I think I didn't track one of the losses. So that is the 17th win for, yes, 17 and 16. So 29, 895. So regardless, so we're still I think Static Rook team, we've lost a little bit of our lead today. I think we started with like 360. It looks like it's down to what? What is this? 340? 330? I can't do the math in my head. 340. 340, 342? 342. Wait. Yeah, 342. But regardless, I have 17 wins. So even if we lose, I'll get this avatar. All right. So good start. Good start. The thing I think I'd like to do now is to talk about 2025. You know, the questions for the stream. So I hit the goal of wins, and I'm going to take a quick break. And be right back. Oops. Those are fun. These 3-minute games, I am enjoying them more than ever. Am I playing Danako again? I did. I had two of my best wins today were Danako. You know, the Danako games that, you know, because I'm playing almost exclusively Furibisha players in this event. I thought it would be good practice, and also my Torizashi is so sharp. It's so easy to lose quickly with Torizashi, you know, which is a terrible aspect for 3-minute games. So I thought I would play more Danako today, and I did. But the Danako games that I struggled with are when the opponent just started doing random stuff. It was early in the stream, I was just getting random opponent. Like, they were just doing random stuff. Like, no real opening, just throwing pieces up the board, moving rooks all over. And to where I had to think. And so, you know, I couldn't just go into my Danako and then play solidly. So I struggled there. But then later on, I kept playing Danako, and I got some nice wins, including another chessmate, which was cool, a chessmate in the corner. So I'm going to take this break, get some more water and tea, and I'll be right back. All right, back. And you say happy birthday. I didn't notice that the first time. Thank you. Yeah, the stream birthday. I shouldn't say anniversary. I should say stream birthday. Yeah, so I've got my green tea. I've got my water. Actually, let me take a sip of that water first. 3 days, 20 hours, and 49 minutes left in this event. All right. It's a shame we couldn't all be on the same team. That would have been cool. But anyway, the thing that I was thinking of doing today, sort of in honor of the anniversary and in as a way to sort of not track measurement, but track progress over the years, because I think the idea is that I'm in this for the long haul. I really want to improve at this game. I really want to improve as a streamer as well. Not that that's a difficult task, because starting from so low a level of streaming, it's hopefully I can improve in that. But I like measurements. I like tracking things. And so this thing that I've heard on some chess podcasts and the Starpoint Go podcast was the idea of reflecting on the past year by asking your future self questions. So the idea is, right now it's December 27th, 2024. And this is the 1 year anniversary of the stream. And next year, so today, I'm going to ask myself questions that I will answer on December 27th, 2025. So just a way of kind of like setting some goal, not necessarily setting goals, but sort of lightly setting goals and taking a stock at the end of the year to see, like, did things get better? Did I get better? Where are we? So I made a list of these things, and could sort of go through these in. Wait, where is it? I thought I had it up. I don't think I deleted it. I don't think I. 1 second. There it is. Okay. So I've got this list. I've got this list of questions, and this is how we start. So the first question, I think, which is kind of important to me, both in terms of it as a metric of showing how I enjoy the game and how I'm sort of committed to improving. How did I play as many games as I did in 2024? So I'm asking my 2025 self, did I play as many games? And the numbers I have here are from, not counting today, because today is the new year. Not counting today, here is what I did online. This doesn't count over the board. It's harder to track over the board because I didn't track them, except for the East Bay Shogi Club where I have Kifus. This is exclusively online, and I didn't put 81 Dojo because I don't have a great way to see how many games I played at 81 Dojo this year. I guess I could do a search, but I have not played so many. My two main playing sites, Shogi Wars and Shogi Club 24. So Shogi Wars, 1,132 wins, 1,057 losses. And that is 2189. So that means 2189 games I played in this past year. And I'll make a note of my exact score. I should have made a note of like the finishing numbers of totals so that I can more easily delete it next year or subtract it. Shogi Club 24 played 60 games only, which seems impossible. It seems impossible. I don't know, because I've streamed Shogi Club 24 a lot, and I did a search using the player search on Shogi Club 24, and it says I won 32 and I lost 28, which doesn't seem right. But I'll trust their numbers. I'll trust their search, and just hope that these numbers are right. Yeah, I have 187/167 total. So this is the way on Shogi Club 24. Next year, I'll see my totals and I'll be able to delete from my stock here, because that 60 number seems awfully low. But either way, over 2,200 games online, I'm happy with that number. That's a lot. That's a lot of shogi, I think. Clearly, there are people online playing a lot more than that. But that is a lot of games. Yeah, Shogi Club 24 days were definitely the more talk days. I agree. Because all the slow games make it really nice to be able to talk and chat. But when I play Shogi Club 24, I usually play a minimum of 3 to 5 games, I think. But maybe that's a new thing. Maybe in the past it really wasn't that many. So, the numbers in the end, I think the numbers don't lie. But that said, if I've only played 32 games in the past year, or if I've only won 32 games in the past year at Shogi Club 24, that means when I started streaming, I had 155 wins already. And that doesn't sound right to me, because I don't think I played at Shogi Club 24 all that much. But maybe I did. So that's the goal there. How many games did I play? As many games as I did in 2024. You're 548 and 359, but you played most in October. Yeah, yours is your games are, what is it called? Not backloaded. Yours are certainly, your counts are going to be way heavy to the end of the year. Correct me if I'm wrong. You didn't play much Shogi Wars at all until recently. Now, when you've been streaming and making more play videos. So I hope, I jealously or selfishly, I hope your numbers go up too. I hope your numbers go up a lot. Thank you. That's kind to say, but I'd like to think it's mutual, because my excitement of the game is heavily influenced by you and members of the channel. Because there's no, if nobody would have been watching, there's no way I would have played this much. There's no way. So speaking of streaming, my second question, did I stream as many hours? This my Twitch recap for the year showed 1,013 hours. And the way I wanted to get this was to look at the sum total of all the times of my YouTube uploads. I upload every stream, but I couldn't find a way to get that. I couldn't find a way to get that in the YouTube analytics. So I'm going to have to just take Twitch's word for it and say that 1,013 hours is it. And it's been a lot. So it's been that's 1,000 hours of streaming, which is, I can't remember I can't do the math, but it's a lot of days of continuous streaming. There are 200, since the anniversary, since the start of the stream. This is, I believe, the 297th stream. So we are close. This is the 298th stream. Today is the 298th. So we're very close to 300. So that's almost 300 streams, 1,000, over 1,000 hours. And I'm happy with that, but I'd like to see more. That's an average of, a little over 3 hours. Got to get higher. Got to get more hours streaming, more hours playing, more hours studying. It's all about more. The goal of 2025, the theme of 2025 is going to be more. And speaking of more, question number 3. I put this at number 3. Yeah, 3.5 hours per stream. If you know, when I do, you're doing that math, that is somewhat surprising to me. I would have guessed lower. I definitely would have guessed lower. The early streams were not so long, but recently I think it seems like the midpoint of my streams are four-ish hours. So next year I suspect we'll have more hours. I hope. And I would like to do the things that I haven't done. Well, you say that you're spent after 2 hours. I don't believe you, because that 50 win stream, it felt like you were almost just as fresh at the end as you were at the beginning, and that was what? That was between 7 and 8 hours, right? I can't remember the exact time now because you did it so quickly. It was obscenely quick, because we've talked before. The streamers have done the 100 win challenge, including Hajime, Suzuki Hajime, who is one of the best amateurs on the planet, and if I'm not mistaken, he took 24 hours to win 100 wins, and you won 50 in like 6 or 7 hours. Or was it 8? Either way, even if we estimate it out, pad it out, and say it was 8 hours, that's insane. That's insane how quickly those 50 wins came. I think it's possible. It's possible that win rate slows down over time because your win rate was your win rate was through the roof. So maybe we could say that after 10 hours, maybe you start playing worse, so you don't win as many. So it would take longer, but I still think you would do 100. I still think you would do 100 in less than 24 hours. But there's only one way to find out. There's one way, and I think you can do it. So the most I've ever won on stream, I don't know. Was it 30? The 31? That day where I won like 33-minute games and one Shogi Club 24 game? If you get 50-50 after 10 hours, you'd be very happy. Yeah. 10 hours, like even 8 hours, but like 10 hours, that's no joke. Tournaments. How are you? So this is a question. I don't know if we discussed this as much about ISF. How were you feeling at ISF? Because you had to play a lot of games, but not like a crazy amount of games. They were slow games, slow-ish games. I guess I would call them rapid, but no, they were in between rapid and slow. But there were a bunch of them. But the pressure is so high in that event. Like, were you exhausted? I know that when I played after the first day of the U.S. Shogi Championship, when I played, I slept very soundly. I played. We started like 8 or 9 in the morning, playing a gazillion games, and then I streamed that night, and I was dead to the world when I fell asleep. Okay, you were feeling normal. You think you're used to OTB tournaments. Oh, that's fascinating. That you have almost like a different OTB tournament muscle. That's interesting. Yeah. I think I'm growing that OTB muscle as well, because the last this is 2 or 3 weeks ago, when it was the double, when I had 3 club events in one weekend. So Silicon Valley Shogi Club on Saturday, and then East Bay Shogi Club on Sunday morning, and then San Francisco Shogi Club Sunday afternoon. I was still just full of energy, ready to play more after playing, 10 games or whatever. Yeah, you were tired, of course, but everyone was dying. Yeah. Well, there are not many people, especially in the West. I think there are not many people who play as many over-the-board tournaments as you do, or play as much over the board as you do. I always thought and hoped that would be one of my advantages at tournaments, is that I play over the board more than most people. And I think it was an advantage for me in April. But so 2025 Shogi Dad, the question will be asked: did my Shogi Wars rank increase? This is the question. I put it at 3, but it's always number 1 in my heart. Did my Shogi Wars rank increase? Currently 2 Q on 10 minute and 10 second. Currently 3 Q on 3 minute. Though we are danger close to promoting in 3 minute. And I almost don't want to promote in 3 minute until I get the Suzuki Kana avatar in the win streak event next week. Or next week. I guess technically it is next week. I think it starts the 29th. I'm happy to stick with my 3Q 3 minute opponents. So did that Shogi Wars rank increase? It has to. So if I'm here and I'm replaying, 1 year from now, and I'm replaying the questions, replaying the stream, and I haven't ranked up in Shogi Wars, oh boy, it's gonna be a very somber 2-year anniversary in 2025 if I have not increased the rank. So fingers crossed. Number 4. Did I play in any tournaments? This question will be and I say that I guess I'll change this. Did I play in any OTB tournaments? Just to clarify. So this year in 2024 I played 1, and there's the obvious candidate of 2025 U.S. Shogi Championship. And then there, are potentially, WOSC, potentially one of the Brazilian tournaments. So potentially travel opportunities there. But when the rubber hits the road, December 27, 2025, will I have played in any OTB tournaments? And I would have thought that this is a no-brainer. But lately I've been thinking about not playing in the U.S. Shogi Championship in April. It's awfully expensive, and for one thing, it is awfully expensive. Even if it's local to me, it's an expensive tournament, and I would pay for hotel as well, to go there, because I don't want to drive every morning and night to and from San Francisco, which is quite a drive. So that's a big expense, and also. My past month, I've been very down on my ability. So, my Shogi ability feels like it has not gotten much higher. And so the motivation to play the OTB tournaments it's not been motivation. It's been sort of not fear, but sort of fear. Just like, why would I do this? If I'm playing terribly, why would I do this to myself? So that's an open question. I think that one is one of, for me, that's one of the unknowns. Like, I fully expect that I will play more Shogi in number 1. I fully expect I will play more games in 2024. I fully expect I will stream more hours. I fully expect I will increase my Shogi Wars rank. But I don't have I don't know what I think about playing in OTB tournaments. Koshiro, you say last 2 weeks I played great Shogi. Thank you. I felt great. I have felt very good. And over the board last Sunday, I played as well as I can play, I think. I won one and I lost one against a stronger player. And but both games I thought I played great. Fear is the mind killer for Ardun. It really is. I don't know if it's fear. So the thing that I have one of the things I've discovered about myself now, and this might not be any sort of revelation, especially to people who are familiar to playing over the board games. I'm not. I've never been an OTB game player. Like tennis is a 2-player game. Tennis, baseball, sports. I'm totally experienced with that. Especially as a younger person. And I never had those fears. Like never had fears of losing or whatever. I just loved playing and loved trying to get better and all that kind of stuff. But in terms of shogi, one thing I've learned about myself in 2024 is that I hate with a capital H losing to very low, sort of new-ish level players. That's something that I didn't know about myself, and it really wasn't an issue in 2023. But this is you're just opening up to my mindset. If I go to the club, usually this would be the Silicon Valley Shogi Club, and it's late at night and my brain isn't working and I'm kind of tired, and I play a new player or someone I haven't seen before, and someone who I perceive to be much lower level. If I lose that game, not in shambles. That ruins my entire night. That ruins my entire week almost of shogi. It really does. I do not, and it's a me problem. It's clearly a me problem. But that's something I've learned about myself that I've got to somehow improve. I do not like losing. Over the board, online, you play so many games. Of course, shogi is a crazy game. You're going to lose to people worse than you. You're going to luck out against people better than you. That's just the nature of the game. But over the board, losing to someone who is like almost new sometimes is just it's there's just something about it that just makes me have zero fun. So I haven't been putting myself in that position as much. There are other reasons why I don't particularly enjoy this one club that we have. Like I've said before, I'm such a weenie. I don't like playing with bad pieces. I'm such a weenie. I'm such an equipment nerd. I'm such a weenie. I don't like playing with bad wood pieces. It's a character flaw. Fully admit it. I like playing with nice plastic pieces and vinyl. Killer Ducky, I do bring my own set. Good to see you, by the way. I bring my own set, but the way games are, sometimes someone's waiting for the board, or someone might borrow my set, or things like that, which is all like, I don't want to be that. The thing is, it puts me in a situation where I'm like, I don't want to be that guy where I have to play on my board or whatever. I do. I bring 3 vinyl boards. I bring 1 Kaya board. I bring 5-piece sets. Three of them are nice plastics. One of them is like a nice-ish carved wood single character piece, and another one is the Shogi.cz. So I bring a lot of sets. I do, just in case people aren't there. But sort of the official set of this particular club is a vinyl board, which I love. I love playing on vinyl boards, but sort of printed. It's not that I just dislike printed wood pieces, because there are plenty of printed wood pieces that I think are great. It's just this one. It's a lightweight wood, and the printing is very bad, and I can't explain it. I just don't like playing with it. It's like shogi to me is this beautiful. It's a great game, but it's also aesthetically and tactily, like tactile. It's a feast. It's a feast for the brain, the eyes, and the senses. It's a feast for the senses, and playing with playing with a piece set that I really dislike, it takes a lot of the fun out of it for me. Like I said, I am a weenie. I am acknowledging that I am a complete weenie, but it's one of those things that has prevented me from playing a little more at that club. Yeah, that's I did buy like I've got 5 shogi clocks, 3 Nekomato clocks, and 2 Meijin Sen clocks. And I thought, I would bring those. There's always clocks there, but people don't like to play. It seems like they don't like to play clocks there either, except for a couple of us. But so I gave up on that. It's weird because I don't want to make. So this was a thing. This was a thing before I was streaming, but it's really a thing since I've been streaming. Is that I don't want to make any of this about me. So like I never want to be that guy that makes demands, at a club or whatever. Everyone's coming to play and have fun, and that's great. And if I don't like the situation or circumstances, it's up to me to either adapt to them or to stop going. It's one of those. Like I don't want to be someone who's pushing my agenda, my shogi agenda on people. So, long story short, I haven't been going to that Tuesday night club as much. Mostly for those 2 reasons. Is that I dislike playing with those pieces. I can't explain it. I wish I could. I wish I could explain it. But I just can't. But also because on those nights I don't have an explanation for this either, other than old age. But Tuesday nights I am at my energy low, and I thought this would go away. I thought this would improve when I stopped my programming. I thought this would, once I became a full-time streamer, I thought that this would go away, but it's not. Like, even if I don't go to the club on Tuesday nights at home, I'm beat. It's weird. It's like that's the low point for me on the week, Tuesday nights. And I speculate that it's because I play so much shogi on the weekends that I sort of have an emotional and exhaustion sort of lull after. I'm so excited and enjoying myself so much and on the weekends when playing shogi that there is that drop off that hits on Tuesday where maybe I'm just recovering. Because it's the Sundays are really it's a long drive, an hour to an hour and a half each way. And there's these 3 intense games. I take those games so seriously in my mind. Not like I'm raging or something like that. I love those games so much that I put my all into those Sunday morning games. Yeah. So so those are the two reasons. But then this third reason that popped up of losing to newish players, like I've said before, For whatever reason, if I perceive someone to be new, I don't play my repertoire. I play weird stuff. It's bizarre. I don't have an explanation for this either. Where it's like, in my mind, I'm like, okay, well, I'll just play Ibisha. And then it's like, oh, I'll just transpose into duck. Oh, well, I can't go to duck. I'll just swing over and I'm just doing like dumb stuff. And then sure enough, I lose, because I'm doing stupid stuff. And it's like, oh man, I didn't have fun. Like, well, of course you didn't have fun. You just played stupidly. And so, it's tough. It's real tough. It's tough being me sometimes. It's tough being weird. So those Tuesday night club events, I don't enjoy as much. And so it casts a potential pall on me playing any OTB tournaments. Because, I don't want to put myself in that same sort of position, if that makes sense. So we'll see. We'll see. Question number 5. Related to this question, do I have any wins as big as I had in April 2024 versus the 3 Dan? So this was at the US Shogi Championship. I had I had more big wins of my career at this event over the board in April. And we've talked about this on stream a few times. Like, as a way almost to gauge improvement. I've been thinking that, like, man, maybe I haven't improved at this year at all, because all of my biggest wins happened in April. April, that's that's more than half a year ago. That's 8 months ago, basically, I think. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. 8 months ago. And I've played some of the people. Yeah, and especially one of them, this particular player who has been as high this year as 4 Dan, but he's been 3 Dan pretty consistently, I think, for the past few years. I haven't beaten him since. I have not beaten him since. I've had winning advantages against him, but I never closed them out. So it's interesting. It's interesting. So in 2025, do I have any big sort of what do they call those wins? Not milestone wins. Not scoreboard wins. What do you call it? Like if someone beats Magnus Carlsen, it's a highlight. A highlight. Does it, like, do I have any highlight in 2025? Do I have any highlight results where when I look back on this past year, the big wins that I have are this one, this one far and away. The other win at US Shogi Championship against the 2-ish Dan player, where I played really well. Those are the two, ratings wise and over the board, those are big. And then online against a member of the SF Shogi Club who is, I think he's 3 Dan now. He was 2 Dan at the time. He was high too. He was on the verge of 2 Dan, 3 Dan. I won that game using the Anaguma Koshiro approach, or using a tactic that Koshiro had shown me that week of how to break down an Anaguma. I used it and I won that game. So that game is doubly special to me. And then I beat that player over the board later on in the year in SF. So that was like those are my big memorable wins. I think those are my highlight wins of 2024. So it'll be interesting to see if I have anything like that in 2025. So now I'm going to take another quick break. I will be right back. This is not it. All right, back. Forwarding to say, you think those wins feel great, but not great at measuring progress. You think so? That's interesting. Oops, let me switch this. Yeah, I think it makes sense. But if you are improving, like you should have some good wins throughout the entire year, right? I would think. Like if I continue to improve in 2025, my best win shouldn't be like an online match against a Shogi Wars showdown. Like I should have some pretty. I should have some. You should with Shogi as volatile as it is. I should have some lucky wins against 2, 3 down level players. I think as long as I put myself in the position to have those wins. I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. But that is sort of the fear. That's always not fear. Not fear is not the right word. That's always the risk of doing well at your very first event. Like if I when I walked away, I think we talked about this on stream during the US Shogi Championship. It's like this event was so great for me. It's possible I will never have a US Shogi Championship as successful as my first one was. It's possible. It might even be likely. Like I so outperformed my ability at that event that even if I regress to playing well, even if I regress to playing above my level, I still may not have results like I did that first year. So that's the downside of having an incredible first event, is that it's all downhill. So yeah, it's number 6. This is near and dear to my heart, very near and dear to my heart. Did I buy any new shogi equipment or books? Chess players know the siren song of books, where sometimes you buy too many books, and it seems like every chess player, not every, it seems like there are many chess players out there who they've got a big shelf of books, none of which they've read, that kind of thing. So it's getting there a bit for me for books. because I have shogi, I have a number of shogi books, but they're all basically the same type of book, because I don't speak Japanese and there are limited numbers of English language books. Most of them are tsume and hishi. And so I have a set of books that I haven't finished or haven't gone through yet. I have Maten 7 books. I have Maten 5 books. Some of them I've gone through, some I have not. So I have a lot. I probably have at least 5 or 6 shogi books that I have not even started yet. So I think I'm going to try to hold out and not buy any more. But that's a very tough. Like I said, it's very tough to see an interesting shogi book and not just pick it up. But that's going to be one of the things. Equipment now. So I'm huge equipment nerd in chess, in shogi, in something I'm holding off on now. In backgammon, I'm holding off on buying equipment. I have a relatively nice, like it's not tournament size, or it's a relatively nice smaller set that I had bought, I think in 2006 off of eBay, and I have that, and it's actually, we've never played on it. This break, I wanted to get my kids and family into backgammon because they don't really play chess with me. They don't really play shogi with me. My son plays chess, but we don't play that much. So I was hoping that maybe backgammon might be the game that they get all excited about. Hey, Goshujin, good to see you. But that didn't work out. So I'm holding off on backgammon equipment until I play some real over-the-board games. I am going to hold off on that. So shogi equipment, I already have a lot of it. I've got all these vinyl boards. I've got that nice faux leather board from Aoyama Goban 10. I've got a number of piece sets. I don't have a nice tsuge set, so there's that. I have the one soon shogi board, Kaya board, which I love, and I had always thought that once I hit Shodan, I would get the too soon, the fat Kaya table board, and then I hit Shodan on 81 Dojo, and I'm like, oh, well, I really like my board already. I don't know if I should get it. And so I just ordered the Menjo certificate. I ordered that Menjo certificate 3 months ago or whenever that was. So I'm not sure about equipment. So it'll be an interesting question to answer December 27, 2025. Ford, you say, in your opinion, rereading one Tsume book yields more gains than reading a new one. I don't have enough experience to be like full on agreement, but as much as I can, I am agreeing with you. So I've done this twice now. So no, 3 times, 3 books now. I've gone through a second time. Not that I finished it. But there was there's a 1-3-5 Tsume book that I reread when I went on that cruise to Alaska. I had done that in the past, and I thought, let me bring a book that's challenging enough, but not crazy challenging, so that if I'm on the plane or if I'm in the lounge, I'm not stressed. I'm not doing a 25-minute think for a single problem. If I had some, I've got some very difficult Tsume books. Difficult for me. I don't want to say difficult for anyone else. And so I wanted to have the 2 books I brought. I bought a Maten 3 book, one of those. I think it's not Aono. Those colored books that Nekomato sells. Who's the author of those? Ueno? Urano. Hey, Eloy, great to see you. Thank you. Urano. Yes, Urano Sensei. So I have 2 or 3 of his books of Maten 3. I've got, I think, 1 or 2 of the Maten 5s. I've got 1 or 2 of the Maten 7s. But on that cruise, the book I brought 1 of the Maten 3s, and I brought. He's a character in Hachiwan Diver. Which character? Masahiko. Which one is that? Is he the doll artist? No. Okay. Uh Let me. I'm searching here. I'm searching here on the side. I'm so curious. Oh, so he's not one of the three main opponents. The Van Trio. Okay, I'm gonna have to look out for him. I'm gonna have to look out for him. That's awesome because right now. I've restarted that series and I took a break. But it's still open on my laptop. I am on the episode where he lost, where he lost, and the champion is now owned by the guy, the doll artist or whatever. But anyway. All right, so I brought one of his Mate in 3 books, and I brought another one of those books that's 1-3-5, where it's sort of split into thirds. Some are Mate in 1, some are Mate in 3, some are Mate in 5, and those once I reread those while I was on that cruise, and I'm pretty sure Maitsume had leveled up just from that. Just from redoing those, because I'm doing since then I am doing my Pyo Shogi mates much easier. I'm finding more mates in the games. I don't want to give too much credit to it, but yeah, redoing those was huge. So I'm also redoing Storming the Mino Castle now and Ending Technique 200. And I do think that end game wise now, I am at my not that this is saying this is good, but I think I am at my best currently. So I am fully on board with the idea that rereading is more valuable than getting new ones. That's awesome. And so that's part of the reason why I think I may not get more books, because I have so many, and I feel like I got so much value out of rereading one of mine. The ones that will be difficult, the ones that are difficult for me to put down, to not buy. So I've got these on my Amazon.co.jp. They're in my cart. They're in the shopping cart, and they remain there. And I haven't pulled the trigger on buying them. Is the book on New Urashino. I would like, a New Urashino Ryu book, and Murata System. I would love that book. And yeah, so those two I would really like to get. But I know that I can't read the Japanese, and I can barely make out the idea of what they're saying in Japanese. So I think that it would be a waste. So I think it's probably more valuable for me, for Murata or for Urashino Ryu, is just to watch more Urashino Ryu channel, just to watch more of Koshiro's videos. Like, I think I will learn more about those openings from watching them and playing more. You've known chess 5 years longer than Shogi, but your first book was about Shogi. Oh, fascinating. I have a lot of chess books. Not a lot. I have a number of chess books and a decent number. I think I probably have more Shogi books, though. I think I have more Shogi books. I think I have more Go books than shogi or chess. And yeah. So we'll see. Did I buy any equipment? Did I buy any books? The major equipment that I would like is Kaya table board. I would like a nice tsuge set of pieces. Both of those, though, I think I would like to only buy in Japan, because I think I would like to, especially since I'm already sort of happy with the equipment I have. I think I would like to inspect them before I buy them. I think because they're especially with the exchange rate, they're not as expensive as they used to be. But both of those could still be pretty expensive, in the low hundreds. And I think I'd like to at least look at them versus online photos. So there's that. But the other thing that I really want, and it's shockingly hard to find. Is the standard JSA plastic, 2-character pieces. It's so hard to find them because on Amazon.co.jp and even Amazon.com, they all sell these plastic pieces and they all look vaguely similar, but most of them are not exactly what the box, those nice heavy pieces that you get, and they're cheap, but it's just hard to find them. The ones that I think you can get at the key in at the shogi places, in Tokyo or in Kansai, at the actual JSA places. I think the set comes with a vinyl board and vinyl piece stands. I don't love the vinyl there. I don't love the JSA vinyl board as much, just because it has coordinates on it, and inevitably the coordinates will be wrong, based on who's Sente or Gote. So I generally don't like boards with coordinates, but I don't care. But the thing is, I already have vinyl boards that I like a lot from Aoyama Gobanten. But the piece sets, I just want those official JSA pieces, and it's so hard to find them online. It's hard to be sure that what you're buying online is the one that I'm looking for. So I think that's another one of those that I'd have to go to Japan to get, or someone I know would have to go to Japan, as the Isbe Shogi guy did. But I didn't want to ask him to bring pieces back for me, because they're even though they're plastic, they're kind of heavy. So that's it. I don't have many equipment goals for the year. Not that they're goals, but I would like them. Goshijin, I remember that. Yeah, there's a funny anecdote when Magnus Carlsen was asked to show his favorite chess set, and he had to admit that there wasn't one in his home. Yeah, it's amazing. I think he was, I don't know if I believe him, but it wouldn't surprise me, because I think some of these players, I don't know. Like they clearly love the game. They love the game, but they're not going to just play at home with a board, I guess. Like people study differently. People study differently than they used to. Assuming he could obviously think about the game in his head all the time, as can any of the top players. But Fischer, not that Fischer can compare to Carlsen, but Fischer, famously had the piece sets that the boards that he loved. He had the Dubrovnik, the famous Dubrovnik set, that he loved and is photoed often with. He would use that and play with that. And then he had his travel set, that little handheld one with the the tabs, and he sort of famously carried around with him, I think, on the subway or through New York. So there are chess players that like the equipment, but like there was a video of Hikaru Nakamura talking about chess sets, and he just doesn't care. He just doesn't even care about these pieces. It's just like it's like, as long as they're pieces. And it's just so strange how some of us amateurs that are so bad at the game, we love these pieces. We care so much. Everyone cares about different things, but like there's the entire forums dedicated to chess set collection and chess piece collection and taking photos and sharing with each other. And it's a different aspect of the game. And there's but a lot of these pros do not seem to care one bit about their pieces. Akoshiro, you read somewhere that Mura Sensei stopped using a board to replay games at age 12 or 13. Whew. It's amazing. It doesn't surprise me though, because the US champ, I know that when we play games, gosh, I haven't played him in a while. I don't even know if he's back in town, because I thought he was staying in Japan for a little bit. So I don't know. I don't know where he is. So I haven't seen him in a while. But when we'd play, I'd lose, of course, and then just immediately he'd shuffle the pieces around to different middle game positions, and it always amazed me of just how he remembers so precisely. And I know a lot of people can do this, so I shouldn't be impressed with it, but I am. I am impressed with it. The good players can just recall everything at every instant, and it's an amazing skill. And according to the chess podcast I listen to, this is a skill you can learn, even as an adult. This is a skill you can learn, or at least improve at. And a lot of it is simply putting yourself in the position to do that. We've talked about this of doing the tsume also. Like, we talked about this of seeing the position and then just doing it in your head, trying to solve it in your head. And I haven't been doing that as much lately, but I have done it some, and I hope to do more of that in the coming months, because visualization is, as far as I'm concerned, visualization is one of my big weaknesses. And so if I can get to the point where I'm remembering the board in my head, I think that's going to help. Remember the board correctly in my head. I mean, that's always been a problem for me, is that I do maintain a mental state of the board, but it's often delayed a few ticks. It's delayed a few moves. So a lot of times when I'm visualizing, especially if I'm doing something in the corner, I'll be visualizing using a board from 4 moves ago or 5 moves ago, where a bishop is not maybe targeting my major piece. So I'll be playing this move as the board was 3 or 4 moves ago, but now it's no longer good. So anyway. You learned this skill replaying the game on PGA when you were 12 and mastered it at 15. Okay. Wow, that's 3 years. 3 years for a kid. That means that's going to be like 30 years for me. So it's something I have to look forward to. It's something over the next 30 years I can work on. Occasionally I can recall the board. Especially especially if it's I've noticed this just this past weekend when I was playing a new player. I was playing a new player, and in review, I was able to bring the board positions up like quickly, sort of like how the US champ has done it to me. I didn't think about it much at the time, but I guess that is, I guess I have improved at it because I was able to do that. Because I was playing. Back to the discussion we were having an hour ago, where I was talking about how I don't play my repertoire against new players, and I end up, getting sort of down on myself. So I made the conscious effort of, now when I play new people, I am going full bore. There's no mercy, from now on, no mercy, no messing around. I am just going full blast, and if it means I just bust through in static rook, I'm gonna do it. That was a decision that I made. Like, if I am going to be playing new players from now on, I have to play my stuff. I have to play my best. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose, and then I'm just gonna hate myself. And I was able to replay the game and get to the critical positions and talk about them. So that's interesting. Kosha, did you say, when I visualize the pieces in my head, do I see the kanji or some imaginary substitutes? I think I see the kanji, but I don't know. That's a great question. I think that I see the kanji. But if you asked me to draw the kanji for shogi pieces, I don't think I could. I think I could barely draw a king. I think the only piece that I could draw, I think, would be a king. Let me see my shirt. It would be the first character of the king. How? So in answer to your question, I'm guessing it's, yeah, I can draw the token. Gabrielle, I can also draw the token. I could draw like the simplest form of a token. Yes. Yeah. I have one of those piece sets. Actually, I said I don't have any tsuge piece sets. I might actually have a tsuge piece set that I got in the past from a Japanese craft, like a folk art store. It came with a floor goban, which I gave to someone. But it came with those pieces that I think Carolina Sensei called the shorikai pieces. They're real, like, sharp looking pieces, sort of stylized. The token is just like a line. It's like the simplest little line. But yeah, in my mind, I am seeing the kanji. But what I must be seeing is this like blurry kanji. Because like, if I saw the actual kanji, I would be able to draw them, but I can't. So I'm not seeing like you say the lance is a sports car, the gold is a fat bigwig general. I don't see that stuff. I see the kanji shape. So like for gold, I see, that house shape. For silver, I see, the house with the in my mind, the way that the silver kanji kind of comes down in tapers, those look to me almost like the backwards diagonals. I don't know if that's intentional. No, it can't be, because it's silver and gold. Or I don't know. But either way, I visualize what my mind perceives to be the kanji. But it's probably like, when an AI hallucinates, if you ask an AI to draw a kanji, or ask an AI to draw like a shogi piece, it just shows this weird thing that is not kanji, and it's not a shogi piece. That's probably what my mind does. But it thinks it's seeing a silver. It thinks it's seeing a bishop. It thinks it's seeing a gold. Because, yeah. The time control I played the most on Shogi Wars is 10 minute. Let's look. Let's look at my stats. So I don't have these stats broken down by year. So I'm going to track these. Later today, I'm going to take a final tally of all of these so that I know, okay, December 27th, 2024, here are my totals. So 10-minute games. It looks like I've played a little over 1,200 of them. 3-minute games, 600 games, 600. 10-second games, close to 1,000, 97, 967 games. So I've played the least 3 minutes, the most 10-minute, and then somewhat closely followed by 10-second. The silver kanji has skinny gold kanji within it. What? The positive win rate. Yeah. Yeah. Well, when you start low, it's easy to keep a positive rate when you start low. I'm trying to find a board. I'm trying to get a board up. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's like a slanted. It's a little slanted house. It's a little slanted gold. Whoa. You just blew my mind. What? Killer Ducky, this is fair. This is fair. I never saw this. Wait, so is this... Thank you, Gust One. Good to see you. Thank you very much. Wait, so what does this mean? Wait. Is this almost like two kanjis mashed together? Like, what does does this kanji have a meaning? Like, it's not gold, like precious metal, or like, does this one mean like precious inferior metal, or something like that? Because the sounds, of course, are very similar, keen and geen. I never noticed that this was almost like an italicized gold inside the silver. It's a gold next to an R. I never thought of it this way. So when I saw these pieces, in my mind, in my visualization, it's kind of like a snow roof with these points coming down, indicating to me that it's corners. The tree in itself is also the knight in itself is also a tree. Gangangangangi. Yeah, it is a gangangangangi. Left is gold. Right is an archaic radical, meaning northeast, Oriental calendar. Fascinating. Oh, by the way, I also wanted to get, I said that I wanted to get my family to play backgammon, because I'd never really gotten them so much into chess and shogi. Although chess is the closest. My son and I have played a number of games of chess. I also was thinking about mahjong, but I don't think they don't seem to want to play that either. They like poker though. So we play poker, but I like poker the least of all those games. Once you've been just a poker multi-table grinder, it's just the love of the game. I don't know how some of these poker pros have continue to play for 20 or 30 years. I just don't enjoy the game as much. Yeah, we do the family friendly board games. We definitely do. But like, I would like real game. Like, not that those are not real games. One thing that I love about about Go, chess, shogi, backgammon, these are 1,000-year-old games. These are historic games that will never go away. There's never going to be a place on this planet. There's never going to be a time in humanity when backgammon is not played or when chess is not played. So, I like playing these classical games. And so I would love to have that, sometimes with the family and so that's the appeal of those games to me. And so mahjong would be even great, would be greater, because not only is it a classic game that is never going away, but a historic classic game that's never going away. It's also a 4-player game. So the ideals of I think the ideal, depending on the situation, the ideal games, I think, in terms of being able to play with other people that are not necessarily the same level as you, are to have luck, to have a gambling aspect. Like I've said before, I do think chess and shogi have luck. Like I definitely think they have luck, but not like in the same way that backgammon or mahjong or poker have luck. There is an explicit luck component in these. So if you're playing someone in backgammon, especially thinking about backgammon, that you can be the best player in the world playing your best game, and you could absolutely lose to a new player. And it's one of the great features of the game. I think it's one of the it will always be fun. It will always be exciting. It's always a great game. Versus like chess or especially Go. You play. You sit down, you decide you're going to play against a new player in Go. They agree to make the 17-hour commitment it takes to play and score a game of Go. And then, 20 moves in, the game's over, but you still have to wait another 14 hours to finish the game, to make all the moves. Monopoly is the classic game that breaks relationships. I've never had a relationship broken. I remember, so this is one of those moments we talked about yesterday, about these moments that are etched in your mind. For me, the first time I ever beat my dad in Monopoly, I remember that moment. It's Monopoly. It's a game of luck, and it's whatever. But my ears, they talk about, not they, but there's the famous Go move, the ear reddening move. When I first heard that ear reddening move used in Go, I knew exactly what it was, because when I first beat, I'm a kid, and when I first beat my dad in a game of Monopoly, my ears were red. My ears were red and warm. I was so nervous. It's like it was so monumental to me at the time. This idea of beating my dad in anything, and I was just going nuts with excitement and fear and nervousness. And we never broke relationships with Monopoly. But then again, we really never played much Monopoly after that. I think in the chess podcasts, that seems to be a common thing where the dad is playing with the kid, and then as soon as the kid starts winning, they never play anymore. That seems to be a theme. So you love Goblet as a family game. I have not heard of Goblet, though it's starting to ring a bell. Have you mentioned this before? Uno is a great game. Like, I don't know if you're joking about that. I think Uno is a really fun family game. We just played 2 days ago. We played a game called Exploding Kittens, which is similar, I think, to Uno, or at least inspired by Uno. It doesn't seem to me to have the sort of maybe I need to read the instructions. It doesn't seem to me to have that sort of game theory elegance or game design elegance that Uno has. But because Uno seems to be, people understand it, it's fun to play, it's chaotic, and there's, I don't want to say clear strategy, but there's you can try to play strategically with Uno. You can try. Versus, I think, Exploding Kittens, which seemed to have much less of a theory component to it, which is fine. Some games are higher in luck or another, but it seemed to me like there were not as many decisions to make in Exploding Kittens. But maybe that's because I didn't understand the game well enough. But yeah, Uno, I would love to. So maybe I'll suggest we play some Uno this break, because I enjoy Uno, and I know my family has in the past as well. Like the other family, like with little kids. Like when I visited a few months ago, some of my family, and the kids were playing Uno with my mom. Their grandma. My nephews and nieces were playing with my mom, who is their grandma, Uno. And it's just a it's a fun game. It's a fun game. Everyone can understand it. It's colorful. But I think for 2-player games, backgammon. So to me, backgammon is that. For a 2-player game, there's I can't think of a more perfect 2-player game than backgammon. I just can't. Obviously I play more shogi, and shogi means more, I play more shogi and I love shogi, but in terms of design of being able to play a game that's exciting for everyone, it seems almost perfect to me. It's a race, it's strategic, it's luck, it's skill, it's obvious what you're going for. To even the newest players, it's obvious. The goal is obvious. So game design wise, to me, I guess any game that stood the test of thousands of years is going to be fun and compelling, except for Go. That's the only game that isn't fun, but that has lasted thousands of years and isn't really fun. An easy and fun game for family you like is Racco. Okay. Ooh. Oh, this looks good. Killer Ducky. Thank you. Oh, we're going to try to find this. I'm going to try to find this. Oh, this looks amazing. Because I was also thinking about what's that train game? Ticket to Ride. So I think I actually own Ticket to Ride. My daughter likes Catan. I think my son does not like it as much. And to me, I still don't know it as well. Like, so it's not as fun to me. It's not as fun and engaging as a game like Uno. To me, for a 4-player game, because it requires, the turns are long. I think that's also one of the things that makes Mahjong great, that makes Uno great, that makes poker great. These games, the turn times are relatively short. There's plenty of thought. There's plenty of area for the opponent to think and strategize, but the turns are relatively short. So the games move. And I think that's great. Catan is I think, and Monopoly to a certain extent can also be this. I think the turns can sometimes take too long. So the person who's the fourth person in the list might take a long time to have to play. So then they go up and they get a drink, or they go up and they get a piece of chocolate, and then they come back and now there's a delay. And it's finding that perfect balance is tough. Racco looks really good. So I'm going to try that. Before we come back to this, I'm sorry, I'm drinking so much. I'm going to take another very quick break. Oh, I guess I left it open. So shots fired. I'm going to guess that's about go. If you want something more complicated, you can try King's Forge. Oh, it's Musa. You've talked about this before. I think on one of your streams a while ago, you were talking about this. I think in the context of the Go Congress, somehow there was a discussion of games. Yes. I was just about to say. I think you said this is your mom's favorite game, and there it is. Okay, so I am remembering correctly. I looked it up. It's probably in one of my gaming wish lists on Amazon. It's funny though. When you were talking about it the first time, I didn't realize. So now that I know of the Starpoint now that I've been listening to the Starpoint podcast, I know a little bit more about sort of the Go world. I didn't know that Nick Sabicki was a big deal in the Go world at the time. I guess he's a famous former content creator for Go, who I guess famously quit. He famously quit YouTubing. Or he sort of still is. I don't know. I think a lot of times it's a thankless job. There's some of these people who put in a decade to creating all this material, and it can be thankless. But yeah, that one looks. So the thing for me is that the one thing that held off for me, and this is not a criticism, because you said if you want something more complicated. But when I looked at this, I thought the first question I ask about these games is, how much am I going to have to explain this to new players? And will new players, especially ones that are not sort of, I don't want to say motivated, but ones that are only sort of halfway invested in the gaming session, like, how am I going to explain the rules to them to bring them in, to engage them? And it seemed to me like King's Forge might be tough, because it did seem more complicated. Like Uno, Uno is very easy. Racco looks like it, like like you can explain the rules pretty quickly. Nick has uploaded 3 videos since the goodbye video. Okay, so he's still out there. It's hard to quit, I guess. It's hard to quit. Yeah. But he did it like a decade, right? He has one of those like very old channels, if I'm not mistaken. YouTube has been around long enough and has been, YouTube has been a major force in videos for so long that there, people almost have like, generations of content on there. Where's my list? The list is back. Okay. Ooh, all right. Well, I'm excited about Racco. I'm excited about that. So we're going to probably be going out today, going to a bookstore. We didn't yesterday. We went to like a museum and saw the Lego exhibit and just some other like local area museum, and kind of interesting stuff. But I need to find some Schultz books, some Charlie Brown. I don't have much. Let's see. So we talked about this. Number 7. Any new openings? Have I learned any new openings in 2025? That's a question. That's a question to myself. So December 27, 2025, the question will be, have you learned any new openings? Are you playing any new openings? I'm guessing the answer to this is going to be yes. But at the same time, yeah, define learning first. That's fair. That's fair. I'm going to say, am I consistently playing? We'll call it that. And am I consistently playing? Am I consistently playing any new openings? It would not surprise me if I was still playing Urshino Ryu late 2025. Like I said, I love this opening. I love the positions I get. Torizashi becomes tricky a lot of times, but I love those positions. Danako, I struggle. The problem with Danako is that I can't always guarantee getting into it. And I struggle when I don't get into it. So if the opponent bum rushes me, I struggle. Ford, you say, what openings do I want to learn? So what I want to learn, the major opening, or if you even call this an opening, I want bogeying. I want to do bogeying. This was the plan. So I don't know if I'm repeating myself from previous streams, so apologies if I am. But my plan all along, jokes aside about my abilities, I fully expected, especially when I was at 90%, I fully expected, and I had zero doubt in my mind that I was going to hit 1Q in Shogi Wars 10 second. I was expecting that in November, to be honest. I was fully expecting to hit 1Q in November, and I was thinking, once I hit 1Q on Shogi Wars, I'm going to switch to bogeying for a while and just learn bogeying. And just learn and get experience. So that was the idea. And the 1Q thing didn't happen. And then I got in that pit of despair of just playing terrible shogi. And so that, kind of got in the way. And then I played some bogeying in 3-minute games. I had that 3-minute stream, which was really fun, where I got where I tried bogeying, and a lot of them, I got different Yagaras and UFO and yada da da. So that was good. But one thing that I learned in doing that is that I think bogeying is not like a lot of these static rook openings. You have to be prepared if your opponent doesn't play into it. Like Igakari. Igakari is what I wanted to play to. Igakari / bogeying is what I wanted to do. And my opponents were not playing into Igakari. So all of a sudden, I'm like, not only am I not getting into the position I want, I'm getting put into positions that I absolutely don't want. So it's a double-edged knife. It's a double edge, similar to Doniko in a way, where when I get into the position when I get into the position that I'm hoping for, it's good. Even though I can't convert a lot of them, it's good. But if the opponent does something that the approach that an opponent will take that will not let me get into the opening I want makes it for very bad games for me. So I don't know what to do there. Gabriel, you'd say, what's the chance of Shodan creating another opening? Yeah, I'm guessing it's pretty high, but he's already got so many. How many do you need? I guess if you're a lab person, you don't know. So Kosher, you say you'd recommend Hayakuri Gin. It's more broad and similar to Urashino. We got to learn to play against a lot of things when playing Ibisha. Well, is that... So, Urashino Ryu, maybe just because I've played so many games, it feels like when my opponent does, hey, Transport, great to see you. Yeah, so you famously spammed bogeying, you say, to get to Shodan. And Melkor has said the same thing. And so that's the two of you and Melkor, are the reason why I wanted to do bogeying. Why I wanted to switch. Once I hit 1Q, I wanted to play bogeying. Because it's like, all right, well, Transport and Melkor have both trod this path. I play enough against bogeying enough that I want to learn it more. And it looks really fun. So I'd want to do it. But Koshiro, you say we got to learn it's a lot of things. Do you mean if I'm trying Igakari? Or because Urashino Ryu, I never feel now maybe I'm just so ignorant. Maybe I'm so ignorant that I don't even realize that this is happening. But I never feel against Static Rook when I'm playing Urashino Ryu. I never feel completely out of ideas. I never feel completely out of book. The only time I feel out of ideas is when the opponent does Migi Shiken, and I'm improving, but I almost don't even consider that Ibisha. That's jokes aside, verging on gimmick territory. It's not Ibisha. So like I feel like I need a different approach versus Migi Shiken, but it not necessarily like, not that that's Ibisha. And then the other one that is Ibisha that I struggle with, which I still don't have an answer for, but my opponents don't do it very often, is when they, assuming I'm Sente, the opponent just throws their 7th file pawn up the board. Even if they don't do sleeve rook, they just throw that pawn up the board and try to open the bishop diagonal. That one I struggle with, but I also don't study it very much because every time the opponent does it, I lose, but it doesn't happen very often. So it's not like, it's not on in terms of things that I need to improve. It's never on that top of the list. Fordun, you said Hayakuri Gin is the first strategy you ever learned. All right, well, so Hayakuri Gin is when you quickly bring the silver up and then you push that third file pawn. Silver 4-6 plus pawn 5-5. Oh, both can be countered with pawn 5-5. Oh. You say that, and yes, in my mind, Urashino Ryu channel does that. I am very slowly getting more comfortable with that pawn 5-5. Because in my mind, I'm just losing the pawn. But often, and I'll be watching Urashino Ryu channel, and I'll be like, oh, he's just giving up that pawn to block the diagonal. But he's not. I mean, he is. Like, he loses that pawn. But the idea is that he eventually pushes, he's got his silver and then puts a pawn on top. I did it in one of my games today. And then I can later take the pawn from below. And, yeah. All right, well, Hayakuri Gin is going to be, I'm gonna make notes. I'm gonna make notes. Just to put that there. Did I learn Hayakuri Gin or Bogin? Or so I'll have to think about it. I'll have to work on it. You know. Oh, okay. So I was right that Hayakuri Gin is silver. It's silver 4-6 pawn 3-6. Yeah, pushing that third file pawn. Yep. Okay. It's the right silver. Sure. It is not the left silver. Yeah, the left silver stays in the castle, making Yagura, making boat, making snow roof. You know, making Gangi. I guess is that the idea? So that would be an interesting one to learn. There is a badge, right? There is a Hayakuri Gin badge. It's the fan. It's the fan badge. The guy with the fan, I think. Because anything I learn, so Danako, I love Danako, but it doesn't have a badge. So no matter what in the future, Danako is grandfathered in. So Danako is part of my repertoire now. But from now on, to be added to my repertoire, you have to have a Shogi Wars badge. And I think Hayakuri Gin has that fan. He's holding a fan. And Bogin, obviously, not only are there badges, but Fujimori loves Bogin. Yagura Bogin. All right. So that's good. So two of those. So those are on the roadmap. But again, I have to rank up. I have to hit 1Q in Shogi Wars. So this is a self-imposed limitation. I have to rank up to 1Q in Shogi Wars first before I change. I have to. Because I love Urashino Ryu, and the reason I'm not ranking up is not because of Urashino Ryu. It's because I'm bad. My opening is not the thing. Changing my opening is just going to be shuffling, deck chairs on the Titanic. I need to improve at this game, and so I'd want to stay with Urashino Ryu, especially since I love it. I don't know when I picked up this opening, but I am still giddy when I think about playing Urashino Ryu. So I'll be lying in bed, and I'll wake up. And I'll be thinking about the games I'm going to play. And I'm still sort of giddy thinking about playing Urashino Ryu. I love it. Gotta reach 3 down with Duck before you're allowed to switch to Bogin. Oh, that's so you're telling me that I'm never playing Bogin. That's what you're telling me. That's that's not fair. That's not fair. Like there is a real chance. Like I could play shogi for the rest of my life and never get 3-dan in Shogi Wars. I think that seems reasonable, right? Like 3-dan is a legitimate good rating. And some people just won't be able to hit that rating. I think. I don't know. I don't want to talk myself down, but like the fact that I'm still not even 1Q on Shogi Wars is quite telling, I think, in terms of my potential. Or lack thereof. So the dream for me is still hitting Shogi Wars Showdown on the off chance, with the off, what do they call it for the stretch goal? My stretch goal is 2-dan Shogi Wars. We'll see though. We will see. Maybe it'll all just click. Maybe it will click and just once 2025 starts, it's going to be off and running. Maybe. Unlikely. Maybe. So number eight. Am I still only streaming on Twitch? And did I crack 500 YouTube subs? The rest of these are, the rest of these questions are stream related. I have been thinking, Koshiro multi-streams now to Twitch and YouTube. I have been reading or watching the video of how to set up the multi-stream plugin on OBS. And I am thinking of starting to do that. Because I would like to have 500 YouTube subs. That's the magic number to start monetizing on YouTube. And I would like to see how little I'd like to see. It would be nice at some point. It would be nice at some point. Even if it's only like pizza money, to have something coming in for the stream. It would be nice to see that. So I'm curious, if I hit 500 or 1,000 subs on YouTube, yeah, the amount is still going to be tiny, minuscule, but will it be just something? It'd be nice. It'd be nice. Ghost, did you say the sub shaming at its worst? Oh sure. Yeah, many that offer invaluable content are popular at all, no doubt. But the reality is, if you want to get any of those pennies from YouTube, you have to hit 500, and you have to hit 500, and that's a relatively small milestone to hit for most people. For me, it's not. Right now we're at 265. 265 after a year of streaming, and 290. This will be 297 videos are out now. 298 will be uploaded later today, and so it's the ratio is more videos than subscribers, which is pretty low. Most people will not be that bad. Well, the thing with YouTube, so I'm still not planning on monetizing Twitch, because Twitch, I think Twitch would be nice because then people could give their Prime subs, like I'm always looking for a place to give my Prime sub to, and usually I'll give it to John Bartholomew or some chess streamer or whatever. I imagine there are people in the shogi world that are like that, so it'd be nice to be able to get people's Amazon Prime, the Prime subs, like I said, some coffee money or some pizza money, because I am putting money. I mean, not to mention the time into this. I bought a new camera. I bought some Ethernet cables. These are all very minor expenses, but when the income for the channel is literally like $4 or $5 total for a year, those little expenses are something. So there's that. So it'd be nice. Not that I'm looking to not that I ever started this channel with any hope of making any money. So that's never been the thing. But it would be nice. It'd be nice to get a few bucks, like I said, to have a pizza and be like, oh, the stream paid for this pizza, or something like that. I mean, ideally, it'd be nice to see, I think, so that other people would do content, would make better shogi content. It'd be nice to see someone doing okay, or getting some minor success in the shogi world. It would be nice to see, I think, because it would be not inspiration. It'd be motivation for other people to do it. But right now, in the West, there's like zero motivation to do shogi unless you just enjoy doing it, because there's no support. There's no financial support for it. It's a financial burden. It's not. There's nothing to support it. Kosher, you say, do you think it took 3 or 4 years for you to get 1,000 subs on YouTube and another year to get 1,000 more? How to play shogi carries your channel. Yeah. How to play shogi. Yeah. In the nicest possible way, the clickbaity articles, like we've talked about, or videos, we've talked about this in the past. That in the shogi world, most people will be beginners. So the content, and this is the same in the chess world as well. Most people are beginners. So if you want to hit the most eyeballs, you build beginner content for them, and then take it from there. And that's fine, and that's great. But it does mean that a lot of these channels end up not. There's not much for people who are middle of tier, like players, or middle intermediates. We have a ton of not a ton, but we have a lot of beginner material, beginner videos, but there's not a lot besides that. So it'd be interesting. It's numbers. Like I always say, I love to see the numbers go up, or in terms of Q levels go down. But I love to see the numbers change, and so it'd be nice. It'd be nice. It would be nice that to see the Western shogi community growing enough that someone doing it every day can get a few hundred viewers. Like it's kind of sad. It's more an indictment on myself than on the game. But it is kind of weird that I've been streaming almost every day for a year and still only 300 followers on Twitch. That's pretty low. That's really low. A few hundred views a day is your dream. It'd be nice. I don't know what kind of income that brings in. Income. Obviously, it's not going to be a living, but like I don't know what that would bring in. I've seen some. It's hard to get metrics from people doing this at the very low level. There are the famous streamers who love to put their numbers out there of, this video brought in $84,000 from YouTube, but that streaming session on Twitch only made $11,000. It's they're talking about a 4-hour or a 3-hour stream that only made $11,000 on Twitch and and made $84,000 on YouTube. It's like okay, all right. Yeah. You bet most of my viewers come from Lee Shogi. It's possible. I'm not sure. Yeah, the Twitch Shogi category is definitely bugged, which is really annoying. It's really annoying. But like the YouTube viewers, I looked at the YouTube metrics yesterday before, while I was making this list. The majority of my viewers on YouTube are now officially Japanese, which is amazing. I mean, amazing in a sort of mind-boggling way that, here I am, I'm trying to help make this game a little more popular in the West. And still the majority of people are watching it are from Japan. It's like, man, it's tough out there. It's tough out there trying to bring this game to the West. Oh, transport. Well, I stream on the one with the pieces. There's the two shogi channels. Well, there are two. So you have to follow the two. There are two categories, right? There's the shogi channel. There's the one that has 4.3 thousand followers, which is the one I stream on. It's the one with the icon is the pieces. And then there's the other one, which has far fewer followers, which is like the uglier image. One of the pieces has 0 live broadcasts now? Oh, man. Twitch doesn't make it easy for us. It definitely does not make it easy for us. So there's this category. Well, there's this one. So on my machine, this is showing my live. So from the side, I see this. So this is the first category, and then there is the how do I see this? There is the other category. There's this category, which other people use, and they seem to share VODs. It's a busted up category, but it seems to be VODs. Qmult. Oh, welcome to the channel. Thanks for the message, and thank you for the follow 3 days ago. I appreciate that. You're the most recent follower. You're number 306. Thank you. Hope you like shogi. A lot of shogi streaming here. Pretty much every day during the week. A lot of times on the weekend. Hope to see you again. Today is the 1 year anniversary. So played a bunch of games and now doing a bunch of talking and asking future self some questions. And that's what's on the screen here. Yeah, Goshujin. There are clearly ways to get some viewers in Twitch. There are clearly ways for certain types of people to get viewers in Twitch. And unfortunately, I'm not one of I don't have some of those the assets to place into my stream. I'm just a boring old nerd. But we could try. You play mostly Hive. Oh, so is Hive having a renaissance? I've heard multiple people in the past month or two say that they play Hive. I don't know Hive. I've never played it, but I've heard multiple people now talk about it. It wouldn't surprise me if Killer Ducky played Hive. How to play shogi as an adult video would bring a lot of subs from YouTube. Excuse me. I'll have to try this. So yeah. I had always thought that my path, my journey here to adult improvement might be a little based on the fact that this is evergreen content in the chess world. Like the chess world loves the story of the adult improver. I had thought that maybe this would be I had thought that this would be a way, not a way, but like it. I had thought that there'd be a little bit more pickup for shogi. Oh, we have a new website, Hive Games. So are you on are you the developer? Oh, you found the stream on the Shogi Harbor. Oh, interesting. Oops, I just opened this. I will open this later. So Transport, you've played it both OTB and online. Awesome. I will check it out. Because like I said earlier, I don't know if you were listening earlier. I'm always on the lookout. I'm not a huge board game enthusiast, but when our family is together, I've got 2 grown kids and a wife. During like these holiday weeks, we're looking for games to play, and so I'll have to give Hive a chance if that is one of those games. The way people talk about it, to me, it almost seems to me like it's a competitor to chess, shogi, go kind of thing. Because the contexts that people bring up Hive seem to be in contexts of discussing like shogi or chess or go. Each piece is a bug, and each bug has a certain way of moving. Oh, you're just a player. Just yeah. Is it a 2-player game, or is it potentially multiplayer? Oh, the World Championship just ended. Oh, I wonder if that's why there's been so much more interest in it lately. Yeah, like I had mentioned earlier, one of the things that I sort of not demand, but I demand of the games that I'm going to get for my family, or that I'm hoping for, is that it's relatively easy to explain. Oh, Gabrielle, you played Hive but shifted to focus on shogi. I wonder, have you talked to me about Hive before? You may have mentioned Hive. Interesting. So the thing with me is, a lot of times, even though I do play a bunch of games, it's the idea of sticking to one game is so appealing to me, of being good at 1 or 2 games, the games that will be here 50 years from now or 20 years from now. That's really important to me. For whatever reason, everyone has these sort of these baked in preferences. And, for games, I've found that is a real meaningful thing to me, to know that a game will be around for 20 years. It's the reason why I don't play a lot of puzzle games. It's the reason why I don't play a lot of puzzle video games. I love video games, but I don't love puzzle video games because, like, I think a lot of times why would I use my mental energy, why would I expend my mental energy playing a video game puzzle game when I can play a puzzle game that has been around for thousands of years and will be around for thousands of years, and I could always grow at? Like, to me, that's why. So like games like The Witness, they just don't have an appeal to me, because if I'm going to play a puzzle game, I'll play shogi. I'll play chess. Like, if I'm going to think about puzzles, I'll do tsume and improve my shogi. But obviously, this is just for me. This is clearly people don't agree. I have different preferences. You think we talked that they play Hive on Guatemala OTB? Koshiro, you say your Go president says that Go is not his best game, but he's good at 6 down. Is he a chess IM or something? Qmult, you agree, but you think you can find inspiration or new ideas for strategy out of the box in other games too? Yes, I agree. I definitely agree. And if there's enough of a difference, like where it's maybe a multiplayer game versus like a 2-player game, then I can start getting into it as well. Like I feel like I still have to learn Mahjong. I still have to learn it. I've tried a couple times. Killer Ducky has helped me a couple times. And I get there, and then I played some of the Mahjong Soul bots, and I think I know what I'm doing. And then I drop because like I'm not playing anyone locally. And then I've forgotten the rules, and I've got to start all over again. Oh, his father is a famous chess player in Brazil, but he's the best Magic or TFT. So I have worked with a past world champion of Magic the Gathering. Just not that this is like, ooh, look at me. But yes, I've worked with a Magic the Gathering world champion before. It's kind of cool. I've only played Magic the Gathering on the video game. Sort of like that game that looked sort. I mean, it was sort of played like Hearthstone, or Hearthstone, I guess, plays like Magic. Yeah. So anyway, the question will be: am I still only streaming on Twitch? I do think early in 2025, I am going to try to do the multi-stream thing like Koshiro does. It's just the real thing holding me back is that YouTube requires like making a thumbnail and a description for every stream before you start the stream, which is kind of annoying. To put it mildly. It increases the hurdle to starting a stream. Like to start a stream on Twitch is very easy. You just click the start streaming button. YouTube, you have to do all this, the pre-work. And I'd rather, it's just more work. Foradun, you're saying that you learned the art of learning by weight skin over the holiday. That seconds that idea. Yeah, I know. There have been some chess podcasts that have discussed that sort of topic, and Maurice Ashley. I think the last time I heard, Maurice Ashley was saying to play shogi. For that reason, as a chess player, play shogi, play other games. Hey, Tulip, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Played some games earlier today and now trying to ask 2025 Shogi Dad some questions. So these are questions that I will answer December 27, 2025. Some of my thumbnails in the past made you legit laugh out loud. Well, thank you. I'm glad. Thank you. I do, as someone with very little to no artistic ability, I do enjoy making some of those thumbnails. Yes, Koshiro, exactly. You can make a generic thumbnail, like it seems like most people do. Like Manao, they have the generic thumbnail with the date, and then they change it later. So that's what I would think of doing, but you also have to add text. You also have to add the description. It's a little thing. It's little things, but it's a hurdle that you don't have to do on Twitch. On Twitch, you just set a title and you go. YouTube, you've got to even just making and uploading that video, and especially if you're I'm curious. You use that multi-stream. I'm curious how. Like I watched the videos of how to set this up. I'm curious how the multi-stream plugin does it. Like if YouTube is your second source, then like the people that I saw in these videos, they didn't even mention making descriptions or thumbnails. So I'm not sure how it starts that. But I'll have to see, because I'm going to experiment, because I want to increase those YouTube numbers. I definitely do. I would like to see that. I would like to see more, an average of more than. Like right now, the average seems to be between 50 and 70 in terms of views of these videos. I would like to see more. I'd like to see more likes. I'd like to see more views. I'd like to see more subs. Just like I said, this isn't. I never expect this to be a significant amount of money, but it would be nice to at least offset some of the costs. Like I bought a new camera for $50. It would be nice that, I could, it would be nice to say that, yeah, in 2025, I was able to pay for this $50 camera that I use on stream. like the goal is so low. The goal is so low. Like can not even counting the cost of Ethernet and power and time. Like the Ethernet cable that I used is $7 or whatever. The camera is $50. The heart rate monitor was like $20. Like, can the stream even sustain these minor expenses? It'd be nice. It'd be nice if it could. Okay, you still have to make the new live before starting it on OBS. Okay. You spent a lot to set up your stream, even if it not looks so good. I think it looks good. I think your chair looks nice too. It's about the content. It's about the content. It's about knowing that, for me, when I'm watching someone, it's about knowing that they like what they're doing. It's knowing that they're enjoying themselves. It's knowing that they're working at their game. It's all about that to me. So there are definitely people, I think, out there that need the higher end look and feel to stuff, and that's understandable. But like, I'm never going to be able to compete on looks. I'm never going to be able to compete on looks and youth and all these things. So, I'm just trying to have fun and make it fun and maybe make it a little educational and maybe have a place that people who like to talk about shogi can talk about shogi. It's just that's it. Very, very, very little aspirations. Hope to kickstart other people who are better at the game to play. All that kind of stuff. Speaking of people who are better than I am, I mentioned this on the Shogi Harbor Discord, but the Shogi player Drew Magnus Carlsen yesterday, a grandmaster, a wonder Liang, American player who attends or attended the University of Chicago, is Drew Magnus yesterday in the World Rapid tournament, and he's a Shogi player. He's been on Shogi Harbor Discord. I get the sense that he bounced off of Shogi just because because the community is so small and the resources are so light and the online is so bad. I'm guessing he bounced, but maybe he's still around playing quietly. He seemed to be very good. There is another chess grandmaster at the Silicon Valley Shogi Club who I've now played a few times. Twice over the board and once or twice online. And I'm not sure if he's in New York this weekend for the World Rapid and Blitz. But I've been meaning to look to see if he is. We've got some high-powered chess players. Muse is a national master. Spinal Tap Chess is an international master. There's a lot of strong players. Anyway. So the final question to myself: did our Twitch viewer count numbers improve? So these last two questions, like I said, they're more stream related. They're just more meta stream related. And so like right now, Twitch viewers. So in terms of my Twitch numbers now, we have an average of Twitch provides a number of good analytics, an average of 10. So at any point in time, we have an average of 10 concurrent viewers. The average peak concurrent viewer count for a stream is 17. So on any given stream, we'll usually peak at around 17 concurrent viewers, and we'll average with a average over the 3, 4, 5 hours of the stream of 10, which is way more than honestly, it's way more than I ever thought, we'd have on this channel. So I am grateful to everyone, really grateful. I'm glad that that we can talk and we can play and do all this stuff. So I'm pleased, but obviously, anytime you set a bar, you want to get better. So, it'd be nice to see more. Like I've said before, to me, these numbers, because I'm not very good at this, both streaming and playing, these numbers to me are representative in some large part to how shogi in the West is growing. So my thinking is that if shogi in the West is getting more popular, these numbers will be going up. It doesn't necessarily mean I'm getting better at any of this. It just means that more people are interested in shogi. And that's the kind of position I'd love to see. It'd be great to see more people getting interested in shogi, more people buying shogi books, more people watching shogi English language shogi videos, more people buying English language shogi books, stuff like that. More people playing at clubs, more people talking about it. It'd be, it would be nice. It would be really nice. Chess right now, they're in a great spot where they're just so massive that anyone, depending on, no matter what they like about chess, like if they like chess equipment, or if they like chess puzzles, or if they like collecting chess books, or if they like playing bullet online, if they like playing slow games online, if they like playing at the local Starbucks, for chess players, anything you want, you can get as a chess player. You can get mechanical boards that will move the pieces for themselves. You can play against bots that will move the pieces. There's enough demand in the chess world that those are now just commercially viable at a low price. Full self-moving boards. All this kind of cool stuff. And it'd be nice to see if shogi could get closer there. And I don't know if it can, but we'll see. Like I said, it is both. It's both exciting and disappointing to see that my YouTube metrics, that the number one viewer demographic is still Japan. It's surprising. It's just surprising. But I guess maybe it shouldn't be, just because the game is so much more popular there than it is anywhere else. That of course, more people will be watching from there. It was just unexpected to me. It was just unexpected. Number two is the United States. Number two is United States. Number three is Germany. Oddly, very surprisingly to me. And I don't remember number four. I don't remember number four. But I was stunned because it made me sort of distrust the YouTube metrics to a certain extent. There is no mention of Brazil in my list. And I know that, I know that Koshiro at least loads the videos and makes nice comments. So I know that we have that. I know that some of my Brazil friends do click these videos. So I'm not sure if this is like a VPN situation, or if this is, I don't know, but I don't have a great explanation for it. I was expecting, so my expectation was number one, United States, number two, Brazil. I thought that would sort of dwarf everything else in these metrics, but it's not. It's Japan, United States, and then Germany, and then I can't remember the others. But it does drop off. It drops off pretty heavily after Germany, which is surprising to me. Those I can geek out on stats and numbers all the time, but things like that make me question the validity of the statistics kind of get in the way. Because I know there are people from Brazil clicking on these and commenting on these. So for them to say that there's no Brazil is I don't have a good answer for why. Unless maybe they detect the IP addresses somehow as something else. I don't know. Transport, you say, aside from the occasional Go streamer who looks for shogi streamers to raid, I have next to zero visibility. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. There's visibility on the Shogi Harbor Discord. Nicely, every time I go live or upload a video, there's a notification on the Shogi Harbor Discord, which is very nice. But the Shogi Harbor Discord doesn't. I think it actually does not have many active players. It doesn't have many active players, and it doesn't have many active sort of enthusiasts at this point. I think it's kind of strange. And I'm basing that just based on who I see chatting and the types of discussions that I see. There's a very high noise to signal ratio now on Shogi Harbor Discord, which I want to say it used to not be that way, but maybe it's always been that way, and maybe that's how it is on most Discords. I'm not sure. But the noise to signal ratio has gotten very high in the past couple months, I've noticed. And I don't have a great explanation for that, other than just the obvious of maybe it's a couple people doing it. And maybe also, it's the player base is not as engaged now because Carolina is not streaming anymore and only rarely creating content. And she's the driving force of all that stuff. And then anyway, yeah. So we'll see. QMalt, you say it's useful as an anchor point for Shogi keyword browse in Discord. It is. It's very nice. It is a very nice anchor point. Pun intended or not intended, it is. Yeah. So, Kosher, you say that I'm the driving force in the Western world right now. I don't know if that's really the case, but it's if it is even remotely the case, that's kind of disappointing. That's kind of disappointing because we need someone better. We need someone better. HiveGame.com has 21 people online. Not bad. Oh, the Steam. Yeah, some of those Steam games, unfortunately, like there's that Steam game, Just Shang-Chi, where I streamed that once. And I looked at the stream numbers, the Steam numbers, and there was no one playing. It was me. It was just me playing. I don't give enough credit to myself. Well, thank you for the support, like showing me the support. But I'm trying. The thing is, I'm trying so hard. I really, not in any way to be looking for pats on the back. I am trying so hard because I really enjoy this, and I really enjoy all of your company. Like, that's the thing that has been so nice about this. And we've talked about this topic a few times, already, in the past year. But it's amazing to me. It's as someone who has been on the internet, since the beginning. The internet is not new to me. So some of these ideas maybe shouldn't be so surprising, but I feel like, and maybe it's just me projecting, but I feel like I have made real, honest to goodness friendships through this. And the viewers, when people come on, when people come on and they wave or they say hi or whatever, it feels to me like I think that same feeling of if I'm at a coffee shop and a friend comes by and says hi. It's really an amazing thing about streaming. And these friendships that I feel that we've built are really good, and they keep me motivated to do all this. And I enjoy it. And I just wish I could give back better quality shogi and better quality discussion and better quality commentating, because I feel like I have so little to offer. I know that there are people out there. There are. I was going to say a handful, but I know there is more than a handful of people that are out there playing Urshin or Ryu now because of these streams and YouTube VODs. And the fact that some people are learning from these streams is incredibly gratifying, I guess is the word I'll use. Gratifying and motivating. And it really motivates me to try to get better because I don't want to be giving bad information, especially since I am bad. It's like I am trying to give back what Koshiro has given me, what Urshino Ryu channel has given me. And I'm trying to do it, in a way so as not to do it a disservice and not to make a fool of myself. So, it's fun. My hope, one of the hopes that I had, that I started out with, I wish I still had it. I'll have to rewatch the first video. So, when I rewatch those old videos, the quality of my stream quality is not the greatest, but they were pretty blurry. They were definitely pretty blurry in those first 3 months. The sound quality wasn't as good. Not that it's great now by any means, but it was all rough. But I went through the list of the goals, and one of the goals was to try to make the game at least look interesting to people, because I know when I play over the board that people come by and they ask us about the game because they see us so interested in this game. So that was the hope. That was the hope anyway. And I think to a certain extent it has succeeded, but still, the numbers are it has succeeded at a low rate. Man. I don't know. I'm still, despite the ups and downs, there will be ups and downs in everything. I am loving this game. And like I say, I think I've said too often. So I try not to sound like a complete broken record, but I love my openings. I love these openings. So, it's so fun to play these. And I just want people to experience that, because then we'll have more people. Like at the US Shogi Championship, we had 40 people playing, and that was a great experience. It would be even better if the next US Shogi Championship we had like 80 people. I'm saying that. I don't actually agree with this. So the problem is that I know how small the facility is that we'll be playing in. And I know that it could not house 80 people. So it's like, I want to say that it'd be a great US Shogi Championship if we had 100 people. But I think it's going to be tight even for 40 or 45. So maybe it's one of those situations where be careful what you wish for. But either way, it would be a growing pain that would maybe lead to the 2026 US Shogi Championship being better. If we got 100 people out, there to the US Shogi Championship, and it was a complete disaster because there's too many people, maybe that would actually be a good thing. I don't know. Or maybe that would just turn people off. I don't know. But word of warning, it is a relatively small room. And so it might be, if people are considering playing, as soon as the word is out, I think it would be nice if people started RSVPing or letting the tournament organizers know that they're going to be coming, so that if all of a sudden, if the tournament is going to be in April, and all of a sudden by February or March there's like 60 or 70 people signed up, maybe the organizers can be like, wait a minute, okay, we need a bigger room. We need a bigger facility. So that would be good. Anyway, I don't know how we got onto that topic, but that's all the questions I had for 2025 Shogi Dad. And I look forward to sort of finding the answers over the coming months. This this year has been incredible for me. I have loved it. Like I said, there are definitely downs. That week where I did not rank up to 1Q in Shogi Wars is the low point of my shogi career. That was definitely the low point. But you quickly got back. Quickly got back. This Shogi Wars week has been phenomenal so far. I think it's only going to get better as we get this win streak tournament coming up on the 29th. What is it? Is it going to show in the events? No. You got to go. Thank you, Koshiro. Thank you. Thank you so much for everything you have done. You're a huge influence on me, my game, my stream, the Western Shogi world. So I thank you. And I look forward to the year. When is this? When is this? Let me just translate this. Before I go, I'm going to translate full page. 29th. Okay, so it's going to start. So the red and white battle, which is the Furibisha versus static rook versus swinging rook, 25th to the 31st. And then the 29th to the 5th is the win streak event. It only gets better. I am excited about it because I really want that avatar. And since I am still 3Q in 3-minute games, I feel like I have a good chance at it. Just because in the past week now, I've gone on 3 independent 5+ game winning streaks. So I believe I can get it. Is it really in one day? Oh yeah. Oh wow, it's coming up faster than I thought. Yeah, because this is basically around midnight my time, December 29th. Yeah. Oh, awesome. Today's Friday. Okay. I'll likely be streaming tomorrow. I still, even though I should be safe in terms of getting this avatar with 17 wins for the static rook event, I still want to get more just to make sure. Okay. Oh no, it's still about the same. It's still about 350s. Still about 350. The difference here between the static rook and swinging rook. But anyway, like I said, thank you everybody. Like I for everyone who has come to the channel in the year, anyone who's chatted, for the donations, for the t-shirt buys, I appreciate that. For just the camaraderie and friendship, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. It really does. No sarcasm, no exaggeration. It really means a lot to me. So this has been a great year for me. I'm so glad that I did start doing this, last year, and I look forward to another year of this. And I just hope it's been enjoyable for you all. So thanks again. I will see you soon, and that's it. Take care. Enjoy your shogi. Good luck in your games, and just thanks again. Take care. Bye.